Thank you, Widget. Please be sure to follow me, but not Stinky, not since I used code Phoenix at our friends over at Oshi Bubble. That's right, chat. If you use code Phoenix, you can get 10% off your next order at Oshi Bubble. Scrub away that stinky slander.
Let me see. Shit, no, I enjoy.
Banana. This song has been in repeat on my head since we last played Peak. And how many days ago was that? I have no clue. I don't remember. But since Start added that trumpet mod,
What I do? No, you.
since now it has always been there, but that trumpet mod in Peak where it's got different
Mm-hmm.
songs, I have basically since then for this particular round, I don't know why, had that banana song stuck in my head. So basically, every time I've listened to music, it's just this song on repeat. Like according to Amazon this week, I am one of the top five. I'm the top 5% of listeners for this song.
For Tally Hall?
Yeah.
I love Tally Hall.
No, it's a problem. You're right. I have not seen Hannah in a hot minute. Last I saw, she was at a. He was at a. They were at a convention with somebody.
That was a lot.
That was a while ago. Val. So actually I'm curious. Now I need to look. Now if you haven't seen them, then I doubt I'll be able to find them. But
Want to get rid of stuff.
but yes, go and help our friend Hana, creator of Oshi Bubbles. They probably are.
Gotta get rid of some stuff.
All right, chat. So just I should probably switch scenes so that you can actually see what I'm doing. So did play a little bit while off stream, as is normal for me to do. I know you guys don't like it when I do that, but you're gonna have to get over it because I enjoy playing the game one way or the other. And some of you are probably like, well, why didn't you just like I don't know, make a new file? Cause chat. Anyway, I'm trying to fix the power circuit here. So I'm trying to figure this out. God, Ninja Sex Party is such a good band. Anyway, so I'm trying to add to the power circuit here slowly so I can, I did. By the time I got home, you guys were all offline.
I was passed out, so
yeah.
you know.
No, I mean, I can't blame you. I didn't get home until like 10.
Oh no, I passed out at like 6.
Yeah.
I was tired.
Well, no, I'm saying like, yes, okay. Anyway,
I know you're talking to them. That was my excuse too. I was gonna show up and then I didn't.
Oh, I thought you were there.
No.
Oh, my mistake.
I passed the fuck out real hard. Oh my god.
I didn't get home until like 10 my time that day.
Well,
But,
well, I guess them. I was like, that's my time though.
yes, that. Pour some sugar on me. Don't do it, chat. Dragon is not a snack. Dragon is a full course meal, Dio.
Only snack.
Oh. Yeah, nah, unfortunately I missed it. Dragon tastes good, but do not eat the dragon. The dragon is not edible.
I don't believe you.
I don't care if you don't believe me. It is the truth.
Nope.
Yeah, what do you mean no?
I mean, no. It's not true. Is that all that's in here? I can't get in here yet.
Corpse tastes like corpse style.
Rotten flesh in Minecraft. Womp womp.
No, okay. So we're building the electrical circuit because the idea is to first of all be able to power all my shit here. But I need to be able to on the other side there is a fusion generator that should be able to power the rocket. You're not a pinata. Although you are fun to hit. So, maybe you are a pinata.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, I found a new place. Neat.
You're a new place.
Your mom.
Your mom.
Who are you? Oh, 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 oh.
It's going bad.
That's a cage. No, no, no.
No, no. No, 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 no. And one more time. Thanks for
Time to
the
go into the
memories.
basement.
Ooh, the basement dial.
The basement. I kind of want to play Cult of the Lamb, but Kiss isn't here.
I know. Stop responding, dial. Must be eeping.
Yeah, he did to me too. Granted, I was doing a bunch of shit, so I stopped responding to him first.
That's fine.
Is
Dragon
that a
not
vault?
good at that fight.
Oh. It's a vault.
You're Volt.
I have glitched my game out to where every time I go into any indoor space with a door, I am constantly hearing shooting. Oh my god, it's the Brotherhood.
Interesting. How
Yeah, and I
how
can't stop it.
do?
I don't know.
How did?
I don't know. Take that motherfucker right in the ass.
Ooh.
They were hurting my husband.
Again?
Yeah.
Who's
It's
your
Fallout.
husband?
What do you mean again?
Yeah, but it's Fallout 4. Depending on who you've chosen, it's a different answer.
No, I have Hancock follow me all around. Unless I want to
You
do
would
something
be a
that he doesn't
Hancock
like.
fan.
Unless I want to do something he doesn't like, and then I send him home,
Be a Hancock fan.
and then do the quest the way I want to do it. You know how it is.
Do I? Do I?
I don't know. I don't know. Who did you choose? There's a lot of silence and not answering.
Because I'm eating.
Yeah, I know. Good excuse.
I feel like it is.
Do anything? What's that? Okay.
I travel alone. That way I can't make any of my companions mad at me.
Yeah, but Hancock gets me drugs.
You get you drugs and you talk to him at camp.
Yeah, but he also helps me sometimes. He's bait.
Sleepy chose his virginity.
Dumb shit.
No. I have played the
You know
game
what?
enough to romance almost all of the NPCs.
Bitch. Right in the face. Hancock, get out of the way. I'm gonna shoot you.
Damn. So
Domestic.
violent. He's into it, though.
I'm not saying I'm mad at the I'm mad at the AI in this game sometimes, yes.
The AI, the 15-year-old AI.
That doesn't make me any less mad. Does it you?
Nope. Oh, did you see that shot, chat? It was beautiful.
I want to know why we immediately put AI into like replacing everything that's like a fun hobby or like free time, or like with like specifically talented careers. Instead of replacing it, like immediately putting it into video games. Like, why was it immediately not given just a virtual body in a game?
That's fair.
Well, you control that guy, and you will get yelled at a lot, but you will learn.
Don't worry, you will learn fast.
Although I feel like half the time the AI is just going to be it's going to learn very quickly to remove itself from the game. To be like, oh, yep, I am not wanted around. Goodbye.
Sounds like the movie Free Guy. I haven't seen that movie.
It's a really good one. I rewatched it again a month ago.
Oh, that's a good one. I enjoyed that one.
Really good movie.
I'm not a movie person.
That's why I say we could do movie night.
That's so mean. What did I do to you?
Okay. Then I'll just do movie night with Kiss instead.
Hey.
Hey,
We
what?
could do a.
Hey.
I think they have
Reese.
something. I want to say that Disney has it already, but I think that there's something you can have like a browser extension or whatever that lets everybody stream the same show or movie
Oh yeah, they had that
at the
during
same
COVID.
timestamp, and anybody can like pause it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, like if anybody pauses it. We could probably do a on stream like movie reaction with just the timestamp of the movie on the screen for people to follow along.
Watch Muppet Treasure Island. That is a classic.
Oh, I love Treasure Island. I let my ears seal up, and then I'm gonna get them re-pierced. Reese, are you watching?
That can be.
Star needs attention. Like, oh my god.
I was watching before we moved streams. Or
Yeah, I
chat.
just wanted you to see how broken my game gets all the time.
Right now you're stuck in the pause menu.
I didn't hear you going. I have a floating water here.
Nice.
The gun in the background.
I'm actually really upset that I can't destroy that. That's annoying.
I hate that I hear the guns in the background because I keep thinking they're around. Doing
They are
things,
around.
you know?
What did you do to your game files? Or
Yeah.
is this just the it's not a bug, it's a feature part of being a Bethesda game?
Yes.
Both.
If I hear more gunfire, that guy's actually getting shot.
Son of a bitch, I wasn't reloaded.
Just running around with the empty gun this entire time. Immediately go for the below the waist shot. I see
Yeah.
you.
Keep me posted on that. I do want to join you guys. And hopefully
yeah,
my
I
work
am
schedule
looking-
starts evening out.
I'm looking into some Fallout D&D things. Oh, that was the plan, but he moved, so it's fine. How are you still alive?
I ask that question every day.
They just caught the bullet in his teeth and absolutely ruined his smile, but
He's fine now.
oh, they shot the mannequin. Lady down, lady down.
Oh, there it is. It just blacked out. So I
Ooh,
couldn't
yeah,
see
got
what
hot.
the...
Just looting, don't mind me.
Got the new episode of Fallout coming out in 2 days.
I still haven't watched it.
The third one or the fourth one?
I'm honestly
Yes.
not too sure. I know I watched the first two on
I have not seen the second
Christmas.
episode yet.
So yeah, this would be the fourth one, I think. Because There should have been the third one on the 30th.
Oh, my back.
Your dick.
My back.
Oh, I thought you said your dick.
Nah, the chair's not the best. I'll take it, though.
Do that.
Nothing really
You
crazy,
come with
though.
me, and we're going back to the boat. If I remember.
I'm gonna
how
go
to do that.
through the world.
Wow. Fuck, where's the boat? No.
Me trying to find a final vessel off of the Titanic.
Ah. No, I wish.
Where's the boat?
Where's the boat?
There should be a lifeboat right here.
Whee!
Boy, my favorite, a tattered clipboard.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy. Oh.
You got anything good on you? Thanks.
I need to make more electrical cable. Ah.
Alarm clock, my
More
favorite.
power! Electricity. Human things. We put you there, and you there. Bio things. We put you there, and you there. Oh, actually. Do I want to do that? Add the electrical circuit there. Oh.
That later.
Times 2. Okay, so I need that twice.
Oh, I can't put it in my inventory. Walk with me.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Chocolate shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna do that. Okay. This will be good. It will be good. It will be fine, chat.
I believe you.
I got enough electricity
Oh, I
going.
shot you in the head, you piece of shit.
Ow. Alright, in theory, this should be all of the parts. This means that those next solar panels should work. And now we run into the next issue of, is it worth building a battery to charge? And the answer is, of course, always yes. Actually, we're going to do 2 there. Even though that's absolutely
Shot you 2 times in the head. Go.
Ah.
Where's the other one? Oh, yep, there he is. Where's my phone? There it is.
We're going to do all that. I know I just said that was a mistake, but we're going to do it.
One of my favorite pastimes is rubbing my temples in complete and utter disappointment while politicians try to talk about technology that they very clearly do not understand.
God.
Like, what happens with the solar panels when the sun goes down? And it's like, well, they charge a battery. Battery provides power during the dark hours. It's like, yeah, but what happens?
You know, and what's miserable is that if you were to actually try to explain it with like well, of course, words, they'd be like, but that's not what I asked. You asked me how
Yeah.
that works. Do you want the science behind it? Do you want the dumbed down version? Like, what the fuck do you want? Because you're not gonna understand either of them because you're too goddamn dumb.
hmm
Like like I almost had a stroke when the TikTok person was trying to explain how Wi-Fi worked.
Yeah.
Like I felt the aneurysm building.
Well, TikTok like talks to your Wi-Fi, right? Your Wi-Fi router, and they're like, if you're connected to your Wi-Fi router,
Yes.
then yes,
I,
you are streaming through Wi-Fi through your router, but it's not spying on you.
I mean, that one's iffy.
Well,
But
then like
like,
through the Wi-Fi router,
yeah,
like it's not like connecting to your other devices in your house. That's not how that technology works.
yeah, like, yeah. I thought I was gonna have a stroke. It's
Be the
like
first time.
these are the people deciding things. It's like you can't even under.
There was a section. I don't remember like how big or how many districts and all that it was in North Carolina that legalized the use of solar panels.
Oh yeah,
Why do you think they legalized the use of solar panels?
they were afraid that it was gonna steal all the sun.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just gonna
I
take
really,
all
I
the
really
energy away
picked the
from the sun.
stupidest. I really truly thought that's stupid. There's no way. But as it
Yeah.
came out of my mouth, I knew exactly exactly.
Yep, they
I
took all
forget
the
what.
energy away
Yeah,
from the
what
sun.
I forget what state it was, but they like technically made. Oh, fuck, what was it? It was something. It was something really stupid. Um. Oh, they made it was something like they made. This isn't it, but it was something along the lines of stupidity of like they made running water illegal, and it's like what?
What?
It was not that. I want to very much clarify that it was not they made running water illegal, but it was something along those levels of stupidity. And it's like, why
Hey,
would you do that?
something better, better news about laws. At the very least, Florida has made the decision that if anybody fucks a child under 12, they can get the death penalty.
Cool. They finally did something that was moderately useful.
Can we talk about how
Yeah.
they started at 12?
Yeah. Which
No,
yeah.
12 and under.
Yeah, can we talk about how they didn't start with like something close to like under the age of 18?
Uh,
Because
Yeah.
of how many people would be implicated in that and
Do you know
their
that's
own
such a fair point?
criminal
I didn't process that, but that is such a fair point of like, oh, they didn't make it so that
cases.
which raises a question of what's this age of consent in Florida?
Yeah.
I don't want to know. Please don't tell me. But also like if they made it right at their age of consent, then that's
Yeah,
something that
12,
needs to
12
be
takes very specifically handpicked
yeah.
because
No,
that's
you're
not the
right.
legal age.
And I can't
So
help
it's
but
almost like
notice
they were
that
trying
that's
to
Trump's
avoid.
state over there. And you know, most
Isn't
of
that
his
also where
victims
isn't that Matt
were
Gates?
over.
Isn't Matt Gates from that area too, and he got in trouble for trafficking?
Yeah. I hate people. That's why I eat the villagers, chat. You gotta burn and eat them.
which ones to get first?
Yep, Matt Gates.
Fucking maggots.
my God, I'm looking at like this picture on a Wikipedia, and like I had to like do a double take to make sure it wasn't like a wax model of himself, but nope, that's just him. He just looks like that.
Yeah. I love. So somebody released a 2026 calendar of Trump's throat goosey. His neck flap that looks like a really floppy China.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The number of times I've seen people online like just putting like the pixelated like anime censoring over it.
Yeah. I hate it and I love it all at the same time. Oh, that's some bullshit, and I shouldn't have made that. But yeah, video game logic.
I
I'm sure
win.
Bubba liked it too.
No.
And then people were just like grab him by the throat because he.
We were talking about it earlier, how like absolutely weird it is that this whole thing with Venezuela, their
Oh my god.
justification behind it was that America does not recognize him as the president because he has been found to have done criminal acts in the past, and therefore it is justified for a foreign country to invade their country and kidnap him and his wife and hold him for trial in their own country, which
Yeah.
is a very weird precedent to like say this is okay and we think this is fine when another current political leader has a criminal record.
Yeah, is an actual felon, 36
Right,
times over.
right. And it's like, yeah, any foreign country could very well just come over and pick him up, and
So fucking dumb. He's so dumb.
yeah, it's like, why out of all the arguments are you making is it one that says, and you know, if anybody wants to do that, I'm here, I'm available, come pick me up. Like,
Try me.
it's like he spent so much time harping about the Epstein files, and now he's like, no one talk about it, no one look at them, don't look.
Please don't
It's
pay
like
attention.
why did you run specifically on something that you knew would like
Come and bite you in the ass.
absolutely absolutely ruin, like you could run on anything, like just you could just continue to make up that same lie about like the Democrats having another secret like one. Why did he specifically run on the Epstein
Yeah.
files?
You went out of your way to make this worse for you.
No, I think he has it.
Dementia? Yes.
Probably that too. Fuck, how do I get up there? Ah! I cheated the system.
Well, he ain't no Biden. That's the point. There we go, Mr. Banana Man. I make up lyrics all the time.
You listen to some of their other songs.
No. Not because I don't like them, but that's because they're not my current fixation. I don't tell you how to
Yeah,
fixate. Actually, that's not true. I've definitely told you how to fixate.
Yeah, you have. Motherfucker. Deny. I kind of want a Coke. I've been drinking more Coke since I've been here.
It's probably not great.
I usually drink Sprite.
I do all of that and forget to get fucking parts for the.
That's just a stupid ass access card.
There we go. Banana man. Banana, banana.
Sir?
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 Ma'am? 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 Excuse me, ma'am.
Okay. I don't have the card.
Would you like a banana?
Would you like a banana?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Have fun.
I will try.
Remember, if you shake more than twice, you're playing with yourself.
I always think of that like how they just randomly for absolutely no reason at all inserted that into the song for the anthem by Good Charlotte. just, it just has nothing to do with the song, but just like randomly they're just like, shake it once, that's fine. Shake it twice, that's okay. Shake it 3 times, you're playing with yourself again. Just randomly in the middle of the song. Just they're like, how do we get from this part of the song to that part of the song? Like, what do we do this little section where the guitar's going off, and they're like, I got it. I know exactly what to throw in here. I'll be right back.
Oh, so many things happening at once.
This is the most ridiculous circuit I don't think I've ever decided to build. I need to redo this entire thing.
Oh my god. I want to be in my own room.
No, you have to share.
No. Are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?
I'm trying.
Are you winning, chat?
Boing.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Phoenix, I cannot
Iron
find
Room?
a key.
A whole key?
Yup.
Damn.
I can find a pompadour wig, though.
I mean, that's fair, I suppose. Still not particularly helpful.
I don't know that.
I mean, has been helpful.
I don't know where the thing is.
I was asking about your pompadour wig.
Yeah. I didn't take it.
And has it been helpful?
It's worth some bottle caps.
I mean, I don't know whether I'd consider that helpful.
I like making bottle caps are good, you know?
Making pancakes? Are you baking pancakes?
Did you see that TikTok I sent you of the guy
No.
making the yeah, of course you didn't. This guy making a pancake and he picks it up too early and all this shit falls off the bottom of the pancake and everything.
Oh.
Oh no. Everybody in the comments had the same thing. Then he put a piece of chocolate down on the fucking bottom piece, flipped it over, and then he had like a whole pancake that had fucking chocolate in the middle.
Ooh, wait a second.
Yeah, see?
Oh,
That's everybody.
okay.
Everybody
All
was
right.
like, oh, okay, saved. You've been spared.
Okay. All right. I can get down.
I see what you're putting down.
You had me in the first half. Damn it, Luck.
What did Luck do?
I don't know. I forgot how that
He
you
wasn't here to
left.
get you lucky.
Yeah.
Bango bongo.
Bingo, bango, bongo. He's so happy in the jungle. Oh, no, 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 no. Ba-dum-bum.
Damn right.
Bingo, bongo, bongo. He's so happy in the jungle. He chooses to go.
Is that just the outside? Absolutely crazy. Okay.
Wild. If you had told me at the beginning of this game that iron would be the fucking most difficult thing to find, I would have said, nah, no way.
You are a liar.
There we go. There we go.
No possible way.
We got some metal scraps here, boys. Let's go. Ooh, somebody's playing Hogwarts Legacies. That was such a solid game.
I'm going to shoot people. You know, what was crazy is that I was playing the game and I had Hancock with me and I was like, he didn't like that I wanted to, help the robots, so I was like, alright, go home.
Fair,
Bye-bye. I liked the robots. They were quirky and the scavengers don't give me shit, so I shot him in the face and I left.
fair, fair.
Like, you're taking away Excuse me?
Hello?
What the fuck was that?
I don't ask those questions anymore. Would you?
Man.
Luck's
15-year-old
back!
game, huh?
It took me a minute because I accidentally shook it 3 times, so I had to call my priest to beg for forgiveness.
Oh. I mean, you could have begged me for forgiveness.
You're right. Now, my brother was texting asking about some children's books to see if we still had any of them, and I don't think I do.
Oh.
Back when we were growing up. If there are, they're not in my bedroom.
Cause there we go, Banana Man.
Oh, you see, banana man, hopping over on the white hot sand.
Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba. Ba-dum ba-dum ba. Would you like
Humpy
a
pillow.
banana?
Peel it down and go mm-mm-mm-mm.
Would you like a banana?
This banana for you.
Ooh.
Where will you be when the Holocaust comes?
What
Civil
the
defense.
fuck?
That is an
There's a
actual
poster in the game.
Oh,
Just so
right.
we talk.
Okay. All right.
That's why I was very confused.
I forgot, and I was also very confused of like, what are we talking about? That's such a radical step.
I also had to look up at my screen and be like, oh, she's reading.
What? I'm so
It's a
confused.
poster in the game. I was like, wow, we were just taking a hard shift of the conversation.
Buy war bonds. Okay. I don't think I've ever actually taken the time to look at the posters in the vaults.
And
How
that's
many
when you
vaults are in this
started.
game?
I forget the exact amount, but there's a significant amount. It's like
Okay, so I've only found a few.
I think there's like 8.
I have no idea where my armor is. haven't played in so long. I kind of want to restart, but then that's like doing everything again is a lot. You know?
Oh, I know. You nah? I nah.
Where the fuck is my armor? Oh, is it there? I think it is. Ooh. Too bad I got rid of all the pieces I needed for it. No, that's not a fancy hairbrush.
Your fancy hairbrush.
Nuh-uh, no you.
No, you.
No, I don't know where this fucking key card is. I need a key card to get into there too. Oh, I didn't jump high enough.
Mm.
Yeah, I scratched my nose.
Well, I do.
I was scratching my nose.
How'd you do that?
Yeah. How? Why do? Why do?
Oh, because I can.
No, okay. I guess that's fair.
Nope, you know what? They'll probably be fine for a while.
They, in fact, were not fine for a while.
Survey says.
Survey says, go fuck yourself.
Liar.
Says no. Oh, I forgot about the basement.
How could you forget about the basement? That's where baby girl lives.
You're right, we're not. Rockin' 69.
Alright, note to self, you can't actually use the in-game pallets. You have to build your own pallets.
I don't believe you.
Ah, I don't believe myself.
Oh, okay.
As long as we're all distrusting. That's fine. Trust y'all for being honest about lying about yourselves.
No, it's fine.
Nah, it's fine.
Trust restored.
You'll be fine. Walk it off, champ.
Damn, 9 packs of cigarettes.
Iron! Iron. 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 That's right. Build yourself.
two of those.
I'm sorry, how is this faster? Or more efficient? I guess I should actually ask. Ah!
Interesting place you got here.
Nice place you got here. It'd be a real shame if, you were a bitch.
Like, get in here. Oh, upstairs. Oh, the things I needed. Sick. Oh, a box.
Alright.
Yeah. Or you. No, you.
No, you.
No.
Uh-huh.
Things I really don't need. Got it. Fuck it, take it all. I don't know. But go sell some stuff. Alright.
Okay.
I don't want my leftovers. Got Panda Express earlier.
Ooh.
Oh, that's it. If I leave, I'm getting a Coke, though. Oh, hello? Oh, no, you're not nice. Got it.
Oh. Alright, let's fully refill our energy. And then we're gonna do, I guess we're just manually doing this.
Shotgun time.
Kinda sucks.
You're...
Yerp. Oh. Now I know what you're
Yeah?
thinking, chat. Why would I not fill up my health and then do that? Well, it's because I didn't think about it. Then I thought about it. Because here we go.
Just a couple more steps. You know you want to.
No. I don't want to.
That sounds like a personal problem.
That sounds like it's your problem.
No.
Yeah. Ba da 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 da.
Didn't change over. There you go. Oh, where's another guy?
Thump. 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 Heyo, it's Brownie Boy. How are you, Brownie?
Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention and I died. Neat. Oh man, I'm all the way back here.
Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-da-da. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ronnie, would you like a banana?
I can go one or two ways, buddy.
Good. I'll stand by my statement.
Do you
Great
like
question.
bananas?
Do you like bananas?
Do you like bananas?
I mean, I enjoy a good banana. It's gotta
Well,
be
you go
girthy,
bananas.
though.
To the
Daddy, I want to go to the moon. Why wait? Desmond the Moon Bear.
Hello.
brownie.
Hello. I found
How are y'all
Brownie.
doing? Meow.
Proud of you.
Meow.
How's it going? y'all?
Real.
It's going good. How's it going with you?
It's going pretty alright.
Pretty alright. Alright.
I'm so sorry. This is super off topic. Hey, lady. You know how I mentioned that I wanted to buy Space Marine 2?
Is it on sale?
Fucking Matthew just bought it. He put 3 hours into it. Gave it a recommendation on Steam. Guess what his review of the game is?
What?
It good.
It good.
It
Wait, there are new 64 games? Wait. Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, Rayman and that one other weird like. Yeah.
It's
Human Rabbits was the shit.
No, it's like classic Rayman.
Yeah.
Well, Rayman's good too, but
Rose owns 4 more games now. Which ones? You buy For Honor? Why did you buy For Honor? That's so random. Alright, let me.
Nagi
put my
wants to shoot some
headphones in.
bitches.
Did you say shoot? I
Yeah.
don't think you shoot anybody in For Honor.
Am I confusing it with another Honor game?
Probably For
Oh.
Honor is the Ubisoft like pseudo fighting game where you play
Oh,
as like
yeah, no, I
knights
was-
or Vikings or samurai.
No, I was thinking of like the competitor, the quote unquote competitor of the early Call of Duty franchise.
Oh, Medal of Honor.
Oh, Medal of
That's
Honor.
it. That's it. Yep. Fuck that up.
No, you're good. You're good.
Very different game.
Very different game. But it has honor in the title. So
Yeah.
like
I'm just trying to
Cool.
picture how Medal of Honor would have that. What was it?
What
the
are
Shooting
you
Stars
playing?
meme.
Are you playing Pokemon Stadium?
You guys remember when For Honor had that Shooting Stars?
Because
meme
you're
for the
playing a
longest time?
Pokemon game, and I didn't hear you exit in Nintendo 64. And there's only 2 Pokemon games on Nintendo 64 that are of any note, and they're both Pokemon Stadium, just 1 and 2.
dude, I love Pokemon
Hey,
Stadium.
Pokemon Snap was great.
That is true. Pokemon Snap was.
They don't have
That's good.
the Bejeweled like game on there.
And if you want to get mad at Pikachu, Hey You Pikachu was pretty alright.
In my
You can
defense,
get
I
very
I
enjoyed
mad
know
at the
it.
there are
voice
more than
recognition.
two. I said there are two notable
There's
Pokemon games for N64.
Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2 are the only ones on the 64 thing.
Oh, and she's using the
Oh,
the
yes.
emulator that's built into the Switch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have the subscription where I can play all that shit.
The subscription.
Yes.
The schlobscription. Oh, hey, look,
my
there's the
older
award.
brother widget is allowing me to use the Switch 2 for a bit, and I have been enjoying it.
Silk Song is
Better with
peak.
friends. Game of the year. Nice.
Yeah. Like I said, peak. Peak gaming.
Are we peeking? Does Nuggy want to play Peek?
Oh no, there's no way.
Okay.
Overcooked.
Drinking.
I do want to play that game. I just want an excuse to yell at my friends, honestly.
No, I mean, if you give us a heads up, you can yell at us whenever you like, Brian.
Appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Be the best.
Alright.
But I don't have any
You just gotta warn me so that I don't think you're actually angry at me.
Good lord.
No.
Killing Floor is going down for maintenance again. Sweet. Maybe I'll get some more premium currency.
ma'am.
The server being down.
Do you need me for anything?
A little bit. I know you've been up all night. Love you.
Love you. Good night.
Good night.
Good
I'm just
night,
letting you
Mama
know so you
Star.
can
Alright, I'm gonna play Helldivers for
They
like a
said
run or
good
two.
night. They said good night, Mama
Oh,
Star.
they said good night. Good night.
Oh,
They said good night. I said good
Get out.
day.
No.
Or
That kid. No.
that kind of good night.
No, not at all.
I'm not good at
I was kicking her out. Damn.
You're not good at what?
I'm
Isn't the other side of this place? What the hell?
Oh yeah, no, it's classic.
It's hella plastic.
You know what? You're right. Pokemon Snap is worth it.
It really is.
Right,
It is. It is.
Okay.
Actually,
Yeah, you know what? I stand corrected.
you're about to get rage. Do I not have the second keycard?
You do not. But as I was saying earlier, my older brother Widget is allowing me to use his Switch 2 for the next couple, well, I don't know, days, weeks, months. I don't know when I see him next. I'm assuming that I will return it at that time. But, and I have been enjoying it immensely.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I spent like
Meow?
most of my day playing Mario Kart World. I've been enjoying it.
Trying to convince myself I don't need to buy Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate.
But
for
you do.
20% off right now. I kind of do.
But you
like,
do.
I played through the demo and like they're not done with the main game yet. Like, so, like, I need to buy
But
it
it's
right now.
on sale, and I'm
It is on
assuming early access. So like
You're right.
you can get it now, like I did with this game for early access, and then like you'll get the full game when it's ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. You're right. You convinced me.
I
Glad I was
did
able to
not
help.
remember to lotion myself as soon as I got out of the shower, and I am
Ooh.
so dry.
Ashy season, man. You got to be careful.
Later. Yes.
Okay.
What do I want to roll? What is this? Did I join? I joined Terminids, and of course we're on Hive World. Oh god.
Y'all?
Yeah.
So probably backpack and probably stalwart, because I need to be able to run away from everything.
Ellie, something up there?
I got
We could all pick up a copy of Who's Your Daddy. It's only $3.09 right now. It is 69% off if that helps sell it.
Kinda. Is that the one where you're the baby trying to like off itself?
Yes.
Hey.
And then one player's the dad trying to stop the babies.
Beautiful.
Play with up to 7
That is-
friends.
That is a
Test your
wild
parody
concept.
skills.
I love that.
Oh, it's such a
Like, they-
wild game. Actually, I thought they removed it off Steam because it was so ridiculous.
Nope, it's on Steam for $3.09 right now.
Nice.
That premise is great. I love that.
I am going to be right back.
Have fun. Get a Coke.
For $3, I'll pick it up.
All right, where am I touching now? Oh, I threw that way too far. That was not good.
Opponents, and then we are going to try to start repairing things on the ground, starting with the water purifiers.
I'm gonna attempt to take care of this fucking dragon.
But wait, what?
This is gonna be the dragon roach.
Buy me dinner
The truly
first, Brownie.
The truly stinky dragon.
Uh-oh, I'm in danger.
It's a dragon hide.
Everyone scatter! Boom, boom, boom. We're going down. We're going. Doo, 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 doo. Moving slow because we got so much weight, but we can't do anything about that.
Oh, you tagged his ass. Nice. Good shit.
Nice suit, nice suit.
No.
Yes. Do, 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 do.
Great. That's not what I want.
It's never what we want, Brown. But it is what we have.
Yep, it's gonna kill me. I knew it. Shit. My teammate got knocked over when he had the 380 orbital barrage,
Oh no.
and it's like that's too close to me. I'm gonna die immediately, aren't I? And yeah, no, it fucking nailed me.
Beaker meme is also 21% off. It dropped down from $4.20 to $3.31.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. That's too much. What's up?
Agreed.
I don't know whether we should be concerned about that.
I did not get a Coke. I got
She's
Sprite.
witnessing the horrors of Kirby.
Let's go.
That's
Freaking love
fair.
Kirby. Which one's she playing? 64 Crystal Shards?
She's playing Crystal Shards. Yeah, she's still in the N64 emulator.
I literally just cleared that game like this past
Nice.
weekend.
Good
Like
shit.
last weekend. I wish I played it at better hours. I specifically played it between the hours of like 12 o'clock midnight and 3 o'clock in the morning for like 2 days straight. And then I woke up on like the third day and ran through the boss endurance, which is so rough on the Switch because there is input delay on Switch. So, a little tough. We got through it. But it's so good. Freaking love Kirby games.
Kirby's great.
Oh, they're good. They're fucking fantastic.
Ow.
Ah, Sprite.
Excuse me?
You're excused.
No, I'm just gonna die to this, honestly.
Why this early?
Don't ask
this
questions.
early?
You will be sad.
I'm just gonna bleed out right here, honestly.
My favorite thing about the Kirby games is they always start out with like the most absolute simple casual like premise of like
Oh yeah, no,
Kirby
it's
made a new
great.
friend, or like Kirby's about to eat this delicious piece of cake. And then something happens that
Oh,
disrupts
no.
that, or like
His
the friend
cake
gets
got
like
stolen.
kidnapped, and then he's
Mhm.
like, "Oh no, I've got to go like figure out why the king's acting up because for whatever reason DDD gets like somehow possessed or like made to be evil for like in almost every game." He goes over there,
Something.
beats up DDD, knocks him out of it, and then realizes, oh, there's cosmic horrors at presence here. Then Kirby goes and just absolutely destroys these like universe-ending beings,
Because he's himself is
job,
a
Kirby.
universe-ending being.
right? And then he goes home and he either gets to hang out with his buddy again that got kidnapped, or he gets to eat his piece of cake that he's been wanting. It's just
He ends up getting cake.
I just love that every game just starts with Kirby's enjoying the comfy life. Things happen, and Kirby does a lot, and goes back to fixing to living his comfy life as if nothing had happened.
And then Kirby commits 5 war crimes.
Yeah, Kirby goes through like a lot.
Yep. Kirby literally like saves existence casually, and then just goes back to like living in his little house and eating his little strawberry cakes and minding his
He just
own
wants to be a
business
little guy.
until the next massive like existence destroying entity appears. The latest Kirby game had such a good final boss fight. Such a good final boss fight. I'd say the past 2 ones were like some of the best final boss fights in the games.
Oh yeah, the Kirby game on Switch.
Yeah, the
Forgotten
ones.
Lands?
Yes, yeah, I
Yeah,
freaking love
no,
that final boss fight.
That boss
Not
fight.
gonna lie, I
was
thought you were
crazy.
a mannequin.
Yeah, I finished that game this year, and then like 3 days after I like 100% of the game, I was feeling proud of myself. They announced Switch 2 is gonna get the same game, but with an extra DLC of like extra levels, and I was like, why?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, why would
Damn you, Nintendo, Nintendoing.
right?
It's true. They do that.
Nintendo
But, like-
DP Nintendoing.
Yeah.
See-
But like, they look like they're mostly just like mirror levels that just had extra collectibles just scattered on the levels. So I was like, it was one of those things where it's like, would I like to play through it? Yes. Do I want to spend that much money on a brand new console just to play through a small DLC that is mirror of the same levels I already played through?
Yes.
Not particularly.
I'm hitting you in the face. I swear to God.
But I keep feeling like a lot of their content that Nintendo isn't hyping up that hard for the Switch 2 is everything that I wanted out of like the system, but it's still like I refuse to pay for that price tag on a console.
What happened?
But it's like Kirby Air Riders. I put in probably thousands of hours into Kirby Air Ride as a child. Like probably
Amazing.
thousands. I loved that game, and then I haven't waited for a sequel for like 20 years
So
or
long.
so.
Like an
And then they finally,
ungodly
like-
amount of time.
And then they're finally like, "Hey, Reese, you've bought every Nintendo console up until this new one, just because this new one is like an exorbitant price."
Pretty
And
lackluster.
you're like, "I refuse to pay that price. Like, until you guys have a price decrease on it, I'm not buying the new console." And like the second I do that, they're like, "Hey, we're releasing that sequel you wanted," and I'm like, "God dang it!"
You would.
So what I'm
And they're
hearing
like,
is
that
that this
Kirby
is
game
your
you're super
fault.
enjoying, right? That Kirby game you're super enjoying. We're adding a DLC, new console only, and I'm like, ah. I mean, next they're gonna have Super Mario Sunshine 2, and it's just gonna be like,
Yeah, that's exactly what they're gonna do.
yeah, that's just gonna. Because like it's, and they always hype up like the other games. They're always like Mario Party, Mario Kart, like those are always like their biggest sellers. Whatever the new Zelda is, and that's like always the ones that they like hard push, and they're like, this is new console, get these games out immediately. Like that's how we're gonna sell this new console. And then it's like the little like things that they just like, we made this on the side because we thought it'd be fun. That's the stuff that I'm into.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's always like oh yeah, the Switch 2 comes out and it's Donkey Kong Bonanza is like the flagship game. And I was like, the one that launched with it was Mario Kart. And I'm like, I think Mario Kart's cool and I think Donkey Kong's cool as well, but it's just like I'm waiting for something else. And then it's like Kirby Air Riders, and I was like, all right, yeah, Kirby Air Riders. Thanks.
I love though that Kirby Air Riders got the amount of like traction and like love that it deserved.
Yeah.
Because you can tell
Right.
Nintendo barely even advertised it. They put it in one direct, and they were like, "All right, let's just we're making this game. Just a little heads up." And then people went so hard into just like freaking out about how amazing that's gonna be. They're like, "All right, throw a whole lot more of that into a second direct right now. Do that right now." like, I don't know why people are so into this, but like,
Yeah, whenever they give Sakurai his own like directs, and it's like he just talks about a game for like an hour, it's always hilarious to me
yeah,
because it's like he goes. I remember the directs he used to do for Smash Brothers, and he would always be like, "Oh yeah, for the DLC, we're adding fucking Terry Bogard into the game," and then he goes into like, "Oh, I remember, like I used to put." So many like 100 yen coins into the arcade machine playing King of Fighters back in the day, and then it was like King of Fighters was actually like a really huge inspiration for Smash Brothers because it's like it's like you can do short hops in that game, you can do blah blah blah, and it's just like there's and then like he just goes into and I was like this isn't a Smash Brothers direct, this is just
Yep.
this is just Sakurai gushing.
Yeah. This is just him nerding out.
Black ball! Ah!
one of the
It's okay,
biggest
babe. Black
things
ball
though.
can't hurt you.
Yeah, it can! It's hurting me right now!
It's okay.
One of the biggest
It's okay,
things
die quieter.
that like
I
I
got
will
home, though. It's fine.
die on this hill. The Kirby mini games in each game are some of the best mini games in Nintendo. Like,
Look.
That's a wild statement.
Look, you're not wrong, but also you're not wrong.
yeah, and I almost
This game is a little
believe
too easy.
that they put Sakurai on Smash Bros and keep trying to keep him distracted on Smash Bros because if he released a Kirby minigame style game, that Mario Party and WarioWare would just phase out. They would never be able to compete with Sakurai.
It reminds
being
me
in
of
control a
it reminds me
minigame
of the amount of people who are like, every now and then a Final Fantasy game comes out and they have a mini game that everybody fucking loves, and everybody gets pissed that they just never bring it back. And it was like, I remember like Final Fantasy 8 comes out and it's like, oh yeah, here's Triple Triad, and there are so many people who are like, the only reason I'm playing through Final Fantasy 8 is so I can play more Triple Triad.
Yeah.
And then there were people who were like, oh yeah, it's like Final Fantasy 10. And it was like there were two groups. People who interacted with Blitzball and they were like, oh man, I can't wait for Blitzball to just be over. And then there were the other group of people who were like, I just want to run around and like recruit people onto my team and play more Blitzball.
Yep. It's like, you know,
It's
what,
like
this
they should
game is
just
actually
make a
Football
game.
Simulator.
They should just make a game that has all of the Final Fantasy mini games in it, and that's all it was.
I honestly believe that if Final Fantasy like took one of their in-game card games like Triple Triad or any of those, and they like really honed in on it, really were like, we're doing this, and they just made a card game that is just Triple Triad, or like one of their card games they've had in their games that was successful in game, that it would probably be like able to compete and like stay alive in the card game market.
I believe it.
Because I think one of the biggest issues for me with, because like I play a lot of card games.
In this version. I don't like that.
Like I play Magic, I've played through Yu-Gi-Oh, I've played Pokemon, like I've purchased some cards from One Piece. Like I've one of my biggest issues with these card games is that they have the hardest time keeping them balanced. There's always like different power levels to like decks. It's not like every card in these card games is of equal value, which like you can see on like the card markets where like some cards are like a penny because why would you ever run this? There's better versions.
Yeah, it's super common and it's just not that good, and there's just like,
whereas like
nobody's looking for it. Yeah.
Whereas like my big thing that they did with playing some of those different card games in the Final Fantasy games, like Triple Triad, I played it in 14. I know that when they were streaming Final Fantasy 7, we were enjoying the card game part in that too, and how that one like plays out. We were trying to like take over the zones and everything. One of the biggest things that I loved about those ones is it's entirely strategy based. You do have to strategize with your deck in building it, but every card has value. It's not like, oh, all these cards are trash because they're like just not good cards. Because one of the biggest things that Final Fantasy did that like Yu-Gi-Oh is just touching on, and it's the first game to touch on it, is by saying that your deck has a certain number of like points allocated to it, and you have to stay within this point budget. So you can run these really good cards, but they're worth a bunch of points, so the rest of the cards in your deck are like low points. So you can run some really good ones.
Careful.
Yeah, so you have to like really plan it out, but it means that like low point cards, which would be like typically more of your common ones, are still playable because they're specifically to their point values. So it's like they're low cost, but they do like low effects.
So like it does its best to solve the balancing issue.
Right. Yeah. Because it makes it so that every card has value depending on how you strategize using it.
Interesting.
And
yeah, I remember the balancing that came out of like really early days Yu-Gi-Oh! Because some of my buddies back in high school played it when like the anime was premiering, and or I guess junior high. I guess they still played it in high school. I guess I just never really paid attention. But you definitely got into like the mindset of like, oh yeah, well of course I want to like play by the rules and like try to slap down like the big beef monster. But there were so many, I can only imagine how many of them are banned now tournament wise. that are just like there's so many low cost monsters that we're just like, oh yeah, no, it only has like 100 or like 200 attack or something, but like if it meets a very simple condition, like it just gets to attack life points directly.
Oh yeah, stuff like
Mhm.
that. Like
Yeah.
they have Yu-Gi-Oh!
Speaking
Is
of
like
your friends that played at
insane.
the time, Sleepy says he still technically plays Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, and I'm glad. I know he's probably got his decks going on. I remember I saw something while I was browsing for Christmas gifts, and I thought to myself, I was like, Sleepy. The one part of my brain was like, I should get this for Sleepy, and then there was another part of my brain that's like, he might already have this, and then it's like, I don't know how to bring this up in conversation to make it sound like I'm not just gonna buy this for you. I don't know how to be
Fine.
clever
I'm gonna
about this.
disappear to another chat.
What the fuck?
All right.
Gotcha. Catch
We'll
you
be here.
around.
I see Cat over there. I'm gonna go talk to them.
Alright. Bye.
Bye.
She hates us, chat.
Right. But that was like one of the big things for me with like the Final Fantasy card games that they had in the games, were that it had a point
Immediately
value
boots
system
up
kind of deal, so you
76.
couldn't just run all the best stuff. You had to pick what things of what value you wanted, but every card had a function and a use.
God damn it. You know what? We need more delusional people in anime similar to Toto from JJK.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some people are bringing it up again because the next season's about to premiere pretty soon. Like I think in like 3 days we start getting the next arc of JJK, and some people are just discussing their favorite parts, and it's just like the moment when the Mika pendant drops. Like it's like I had the same reaction as Mahito. It's just
Yeah.
like, huh? What?
Like, you're just too stunned to really react properly. It's like, huh?
This motherfucker hits you with the autism expansion, and it's just like I can't handle
Sleepy
it.
says Yu-Gi-Oh was pretty bad these days. You can lose on your first turn.
You could lose
Yep,
first
you
turn.
definitely
Oh
can.
yeah. I mean,
Yu-Gi-Oh's
like, I
meta's
guess
been-
that did always exist to a certain point, but like nowadays, it's like, as far as I'm aware, because every now and then I'll watch, like Hungry Box stream or something like that, and he'll end up playing some like some online matches, and like, I think he got clipped one time, where he got first turned because somebody drew cards that allowed them to. Yeah, somebody drew cards that allowed them to draw more cards, and he got first turned Exodiad. It was like it didn't even get to be his turn. Yeah.
Yep, that happens. Weird. Like, there's a whole deck strategy that is literally just trying to like
To draw
turn
first,
one
yeah.
or turn two Exodia by just drawing out the entire deck.
Fucking wild.
Mhm.
Yeah, now you can lose without even getting a turn. Which is what you just said. But
Mm-hmm.
it's
When I got back
wild.
into Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was like, hey, this is hand traps, and they are the most important cards in the game. And I was like, well, that's new.
Since when?
It's like, oh, it's creatures in hand that you just discard at a moment's notice, and it basically acts like a trap card and stops your opponent from whatever they're doing. and you just try to specifically time those at your opponent's choke points in their combo to stop them from automatically winning the game. And your strategy, if you go first, is to just try to combo through whatever your opponent's hand traps are to build up your perfect board so that you can win on your next turn. And your perfect board is going to involve a lot of creatures that just have abilities that say, nope, counter that ability, counter what your opponent's doing, to just stop them from like breaking down your game-winning board and just keep them off the table. And then if you go second, your strategy is just to try to stop your opponent from comboing to building up that like perfect game board. That way you can build up a board and kill them on your first turn. Almost always. It's very rare that Yu-Gi-Oh games make it to like turn 4, turn 5.
What the fuck? Then what's the point of playing the game?
That's because you play out like such a long turn of playing out your entire deck and extra deck for the most part, like almost as much as you can.
It's a wild.
It's all like you fill your deck with as many combo starters as possible, and then things to stop your opponent from stopping you from comboing off. Or things that stop your opponent from comboing if they start the game.
That's wild. Seems
Yeah.
so.
They keep trying to.
Basically,
fix
it's a money glitch. Whoever can
Yeah.
afford the best cards wins.
Yeah, no, it's pretty rough. There's a couple things that are like off meta that if you're able to like your opponent might not expect what you're doing that you can do for like a little bit cheaper. That might be able to take out some of the meta decks. And very often like one of those comes out of the blue at each tournament and ends up really pushing for a win, making huge waves because it's like, hey, here's a cheaper deck that specifically stops what 89% of the people at tournaments are playing because they're all playing the same deck because it's just the best, most consistent deck. And then they ban like 2 or 3 cards out of the best deck, and then that thing that specifically targets it goes away because that deck goes away. Because once it gets hit by like 1 or 2 things where it's no longer the most consistent deck, everyone drops it immediately and buys whatever has the highest consistency factor.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's really disappointing because other than like picking what like hand traps you're specifically running and maybe a couple cards in your sideboard here or there for like whatever you might, if you're playing at locals, whatever your locals might be seeing more of, so much of tournament level play or competitive play for Yu-Gi-Oh is net decking, which is so unfortunate, where it's just looking at people's deck lists online and just purchasing the exact same thing, minus a couple of those slots that you might have a little bit of wiggle room to adjust to your typical play group.
That's insane. That truly
Yeah.
blows me away. Gone are the days where you can buy a deck from the store and go to your local tournament and win.
Yeah. They've honestly like really been breaking away from even making pre-constructed decks now. Now instead of it just being like pre-constructed ones, they've been making more of the ones that are specific to like this character because you'll purchase it more for the nostalgia factor.
That's
The
fair.
other reason that people buy a lot of the pre-constructed ones isn't even for the deck itself. It's because in every pre-constructed deck, they usually have like 4 to 5 of like those hand traps or those like cards getting reprinted that are usually higher money. So that drops the value, and you can just purchase one of the pre-constructed decks for like 10 to 12 bucks and get like a copy of each for like those 4 cards. Typically, you buy 3, so you can get a playset of the hand traps.
nostalgia deck recently. It was a deck that used to be the meta.
Mm.
I believe that. My the last deck that I made in Yu-Gi-Oh was I had purchased some packs because I just love cracking open packs. I'm a sucker for spending extra money on stuff. Uh, instead of just buying the cards you specifically want for a deck.
Fair,
But I
fair.
bought some packs and I got a bunch of these Exo Sister cards and I built that into a deck and that was very, very good and consistent. Like that's one that I would still probably take if I was ever gonna go play like at any locals or something. It's definitely not the meta, but I think it could still hold its own into at least a little bit into like whatever I was playing into. It never was the meta, sadly, but because of that, it also doesn't get hit by the ban list, which is usually their only solution to the meta is to ban like 2 or 3 of the most prominent cards that really like make the deck function as smoothly as it does, and then once that deck becomes not so smooth, people chuck it to the side and build something else. But yeah, I know that the one good thing that Yu-Gi-Oh started touching on is they added a new format, which you usually like. I think there's only really 2 formats to Yu-Gi-Oh. There was like I don't think it's called Classic, but it's like
Mm.
basically it was like the only legal cards are like the original Yu-Gi-Oh sets before like GX and all that stuff.
Yeah, the
It's like
last
just
deck
the
I
OG
bought
cards.
was the Kaiba deck from the original series.
Yeah, see, that would be legal. And I know there was that format, which a lot of people were moving more towards because you weren't worried about the ban list, you weren't worried about other stuff. Like y the powers creep didn't hit you because it's just locked into all those old packs. Uh, so a lot of people are playing that. They just, I think this past year, added a new format that they call Genesis.
Mm.
Uh, and Genesis is one where, just like I was saying with Final Fantasy, the cards have a value. Now, like 99.9% of the cards in the game have 0 value. But cards that are prominent and do a lot and are running a ton of decks, those are all like worth a certain amount of points. And you can only have a certain number of points in your deck list total. They also aren't allowing, as of right now, but I think it's link monsters aren't allowed, and I can't remember if pendulums are banned too. Pendulums might also be banned. But that one is a new format that you have to build it within that point scale, so that helps. And it takes so much off of the ban list because instead of banning it, they just assign it a large amount of points. So like you can play Pot of Greed again.
Pot
You
of
can run, I think,
Greed.
3. Yeah, I think you can run 3 copies of Pot of Greed, and then basically everything else in your deck is worth 0 points.
Let's
But you
see.
can do it.
I don't know whether you're reading chat, but
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
Pendulum is banned too. Yep. So, but Genesis looked like if I was planning to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh, for one, I think my Exo Sister deck would probably still be within the Genesis point limit, in all honesty, because I don't think they're really worth much points wise at all. But if I was going to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh, I'd probably be looking more towards the Genesis format than trying to play into the current like tournament style. Which Genesis is they're trying to push for it to have like more tournaments and stuff going on too. But I know a lot of people were like kind of moving towards that because you're not so worried about the ban list. You can still run your cards. You just kind of gotta watch the points, and instead of things really getting banned, they're trying to like adjusting the points on things a little bit here and there, just to try to get like the right balance. But it's way better than just saying, "Oh, cool, this like card that is super important to your deck, you just can't play it anymore." So yeah, I play that. I heavily play Magic. Magic's like my main card game that I play into. I don't do competitive level because I'm really not a competitive person. Like I don't play into it being sweaty or like wanting to make it a solitaire game where I just do all my stuff while you guys can't respond and then I just say, "Oh, and we win. I win. Handshakes." Like I want everyone to be doing stuff and it to feel like a close game by the time it's over. So they added a bracket system like a year ago to like try to explain what power levels your deck is.
Mm.
It's a good start, but like there's too much especially in my group, which is sad. There are too many people who build something and they're like, well, it doesn't quite play the way that like it's a 4 technically, but it's playing more like a 3.
go.
So I'm gonna try to play into a 3 and then just dominating the table. And then because it felt close to them because it was 4 against 1 the entire game, and they were going against 4 opponents who were focusing on them, but they still won. It's like if you were playing against 4 people and you were the only threat the entire game and you still win, and everyone was hard focusing you and you still 1v4'd, clearly not a good matchup.
This is 8 years old at this point, but
I remember this video.
I think that this is exactly how I'm interpreting how Yu-Gi-Oh is played now. So I'm gonna play it, and
Just what I needed. I tribute summon Dark Magician in attack position. Destroy his battle ox.
oh,
And with that, I end my turn. It's over, Kaiba. Not so fast, Yugi. I draw. With this card, victory will be mine.
victory will be his, chat.
Don't tell me it's the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Nope. Oh no, then it must be the Blue Eyes Shining Dragon. Nuh-uh. No, it's the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. No, Yugi, it's even worse. I activate my credit card. Oh, oh! I use my credit card to recover 4,000 life points! What? You can't do that? Screw the rules, I have loot boxes! But I then open 1,000 booster packs and replace my entire deck with premium cards! But how? I then activate my pre-order bonus. I gain 10,000 bonus life points, and it also gives me not 1, not 2, but 5 Blue Eyes White Dragons at the beginning of the duel! You're fucked, Yugi! How could this possibly get worse? This loot box has a 0.2% chance of giving me all 5 parts to summon the Forbidden One! With that, you don't stand a chance, Yugi! Give me a minute. Come on. No, I already have 5 copies of this! I think this was rigged or something! Kyla? I summon Right Hand of the Forbidden One! Wait, what? I didn't get the other parts, okay? My bank account is empty. I end my turn. You may have money, Kaiba. But you forget one thing. I have my friends. You got him, Yug. They believe in me. And with their power combined, we will defeat you. Yeah, sure,
That
whatever.
looks hyper niche, but I might check it out.
お前はもう死んでいる。何？
Nice. Sentenced to be a Hero has a 9.1 on my anime list. Good. Good. That first episode was so strong.
And just because I love this one.
I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
That's not what it does.
Roll my dice. That is what it does. Pot of Greed. Draw 3. I summon
That is
Pot
what
of
it
Greed
does.
to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. And I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. Then I play Magic Force, which allows me to play Pot of Greed once again to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
Good.
You know he's right. And I attack and I win, right?
No.
You don't have any. Well, you don't have any monsters, and my
Oh, he's
monsters...
supposed to be here.
What?
Oh, you got the Celtic God.
My turn. I summon Dark Magician. I also summon Jack's Knight.
What? How? You can't summon a bunch of cards on one turn. It's against the rules.
You never saw this coming. I summoned Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
That's not what it does. It doesn't
That
do
is what it does.
It doesn't.
That's what it do, Yugi.
That does what it do.
It does what it do. It does what it do, chat. It does what it do. Classics, chat. Classics. Whoa, I'm running, chat. Can't you tell? Look at how fast I'm running. I summon Pot of Greed. Wait, guess what? You've never seen this coming. I summon Pot of Greed. Hey, and you know what? Just to be safe, I summon Pot of Greed. Hey, Brownie.
Merle.
Come here often?
Yes.
Nice. Hey, look.
That's me.
Do you come here often?
Yeah.
Nice. Hey, chat. Do you come here often? They're busy right now. They'll let us know later. But you know, they probably come here often. I feel like I've seen them around. Thump. No, you're fine. Nerd chat is welcome here, Dio.
That's good.
You're good.
I love how we we're like, Kirby's great, you know, it's great Kirby mini games. All right, let's talk about card games. I was like, how did we get there again? I was like, yep, Kirby.
As with most things,
Yeah, no,
Kirby
if they
is
made
the
a Kirby,
cause.
a Kirby minigame like party game, it'd be over.
If
I think
they,
the
if
Nintendo knows that.
I think what they could easily do, oh no, feel better, man. Don't worry about that. What they could easily do, what all game companies could do, truly, is if they could put together like a almost like a Microsoft like solitaire pack of all the mini games they have in all of their game franchise, and I think that would sell so well. Because there are so many mini games that exist throughout so many franchises that I think somebody would like it, and if there's one, there's at least 100, and they really don't have to do anything other than like, I don't know, rip it from the game. So like it wouldn't be that ridiculous. Sleepy kind of wants to get Kirby Dream Buffet still, but has no one to play with.
No.
Yeah, I like vaguely remember that one coming out, and I just looked it up because I was like,
and I can't get Kirby Air Riders because I don't have / won't get the Switch 2.
Dude, that's the boat that I'm in right now, which is so sad because I've wanted that game for like 20 years.
Well, as I've mentioned a few times now, my older brother has lent me his Switch 2. So I've spent most of my day playing Mario Kart World, and I gotta say, I will probably end up getting the Switch 2. I have enjoyed it. And I think there's at least a decent amount that I can justify the expenditure at some point. It won't be an immediate purchase, but I'll probably wait until the market floods a little bit with used consoles, and then I'll get one of them. You know,
My biggest thing with Nintendo is they always have like, oh, we released this console, and then like 2 years later, they release either a budget version of the console or they release a higher end version of the console.
Yeah.
Which that would then bump down the original console's price a little bit in order to make more room for the higher end version.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm waiting on, is either for the Switch 2 Lite to drop or the Switch 2. I think the original one already has OLED, but I'm sure they do something else with making the screen slightly bigger and a little bit higher def.
Yeah.
Stronger computer inside. So that's kind of where I'm at. I plan to get one eventually, but again, yeah, price drop. Or if I can win in a contest, we shall.
Yeah. You only get it if all my friends have it, and we have a bunch of multiplayer games that we will all be playing. The first one will probably happen. The second, yeah.
Yeah, for me, I've kind of gotten to the point where like all my friends play PC, so I usually like dedicate more of my multiplayer to my PC.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Really, the only
And
reason
any console stuff I buy is more for myself because it's not available on PC.
Yeah, really the only reason I was intrigued by the Switch. The only reason I could probably forever continually buy a Nintendo product is because it's got Zelda, and I just love the game. Like, the whole reason I wanted the Switch 2 to begin with was because Age of Calamity was on it. No, when they release the next Zelda game, it's gonna be on the Switch too. Like, it just it will be what that is, and I just have to accept that.
Sleepy, you gotta join us on Peak. Heck yeah.
Let's save because it's been a hot minute since we've done that.
Plugging yourself into save. That's another thing that was the other game. I was like, there's one other game for Switch 2 that they like announced that I was like, God, why are they trying to sell this to me specifically? Is that I could be able to there's Chibi Robo is a game that came out on GameCube that I always wanted as a child, but like it was never like the #1 game I wanted.
Yeah.
So when I joined a GameStop with my little like $7 looking for something used, I don't know if it's just that they like rarely had used copies of Chibi Robo at the time, or if it's just like something else was like shinier, flashier, or like oh, I get the new I get Smash Bros Melee or something like that, like something that was
it's one of those games where it's like, yeah, it'd be dope to have, but there's so many more high priority games that I want.
Right. So like I always wanted it and I never got it. And now I'm an adult and I have the money to pay for it at the regular price, and it's like overpriced because it barely exists on the market.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay a lot for it. And then they're like, "Hey, Switch 2. You can
Have
just play it for
fun.
free on the GameCube emulator." And I'm like, God, that's a great selling thing. But again, I'm not buying the Switch 2 at that price point to like purchase this game that like for like that game.
Yeah.
Because this point it's that and Kirby Air Riders, and that's pretty much what I want that whole console for. It's like, yeah, they got the new Zelda game with even higher definition graphics, but like I'm not gonna buy a whole console for a graphics improvement.
Yeah, no, I won't buy it for graphics. I don't particularly care.
I'm not buying it for a Kirby DLC of mirror levels.
But you could, and be so cool.
Get around sleepy, and yeah, I'm super down for Pecan Friendship Friday if everyone else is.
Friendship Friday. I don't get to participate in those a lot. It makes me sad.
Oh, cool. I'm glad that got greenlit. Nice.
I'm glad you got greenlit.
Wait a minute.
That's right, Brownie. I hate to tell you this, but you're a project, and you know we had to fight tooth and nail to get you greenlit.
I'm greenlit on Steam.
You're greenlit in life.
No shit.
I know, right?
I never asked for this.
We know, but guess what? You know, it's here. And you know, we decided that you're actually an android. And you know, it took us a lot of Kickstart money to get you up and running. We've implanted you with somebody else's memories. You know, so I mean, it just is what it is, bro. It is what it is. You know?
I think I can live with that. It's okay.
It's okay. You'll be okay, bro. You can go beep boop, beep boop.
Fantastic.
Now, I knew this was coming, but I had hoped that you would produce a little bit more power for me and hold on to that.
January 4th marks the 14th year since the release of Kadoa Shoujo. That's a hell of an anniversary. All right, sure.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
I'll be looking to see what Chibi
Bum
Robo
bum
is priced at
bum
GameStop's
bum
website right now.
bum bum.
Try to guess how much Chibi Robo is priced at GameStop.
Well, knowing
Oh,
GameStop,
God.
it's probably astronomical.
It's probably like what, $100?
400 or 500.
150. However, if you're a pro member, it's 142.49.
Fuck off.
I just got a pop up on my phone that was someone saying like, I hit like the lottery for retro games on GameStop and got this Twilight Princess disc, and I was like, I wonder what GameStop's selling cheap Robo at. So we just chatted about that.
Yeah.
Too much. Still too much. GameStop's actually working to slowly rebrand themselves to have less video games and more card games.
Interesting. Is it because Funko Pop decided that they had to go bankrupt, so they can't be a Funko Pop store anymore?
Yeah, pretty much. I think it's, so like, it all started when like the video games all started. Everyone started buying digital, and GameStop couldn't keep up with that. And then it's like, okay, we'll buy all your used games, and you guys abandon these consoles and buy digital versions. And now we get to sit on this inventory until it's like dumpster day.
Yeah.
And we just lose money. So they've been trying to navigate away from that. They started going towards like video game like collectibles, which are still nice.
quite
but, like,
honestly, I mean, it's not a practical business model by
Mhm.
any means, because you have to wait some astronomical amount of time, but your inventory would sell. Even the stupidest games at some point, like I would at the time I wouldn't have spent a fucking dollar on it, but like now, like if I saw that Burger King game for like $10, I would pick it up.
Mhm. I think there's the niche games, and there's like the ones that are like classics where it's like old Mario parties, or like that Burger King game where it's like, okay, but like think about how many copies of like FIFA 11 they're sitting on.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, that's
Yeah.
that's a fair point.
Like I think it's like a lot of like the bulk
One of the
games where
major
it's, like,
ones has
these
got to
were-
be like the seasonal games.
Yeah. So like I'm sure that like
But
that's like the main bulk of like this doesn't move, and no one, like, even if they made like one sale on FIFA 11 like once every like year, it's like this doesn't keep the lights on in all of our buildings.
No.
So
Well, as I
but-
said, it's not a practical business model in any sense of the word.
Yeah.
But like, even the astronomical amount of FIFA titles they've got, like I think at some point down the line, somebody would buy them.
Mhm.
Probably not to play, but like,
I just need a new scraper for the ice on my car.
yeah, like, which quite honestly makes it more useful than anything now. But FIFA does now. But oh my god.
Yeah.
Aluminum. I needed aluminum. Go fuck yourself.
Selling like only collectibles wasn't making them as much money.
No.
But these card game collectors.
Oh,
were
well, they're
like, "Oh."
insane. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're like we're selling a ton of like Pokemon, and they started selling Magic, and they started selling a ton of Magic and all that too. And it's like we're making a lot of money off of these card games where it's just those, and there's so many like local like small business like only one building kind of style
Yeah.
like card game shops, and they're like, if we started selling like singles and let you like, because it's kind of like their model of video games where it's like sell your used stuff and for like this price, like 80% of its value or whatever,
Yeah.
and then like we'll sell it for 100 and make a profit off of it. They're like, we could actually like get into this market pretty easily with our already like original setup and just lean more towards cards. So they started like trying to clear the floor area a little bit to be able to make room for tables when they want to have events. They've started like
Yeah.
doing like instead of like midnight releases for video games, they're doing like release parties for the card packs coming out. So it was a very interesting transition as it's just swapping from like video games to card games, which is really neat to me in my eyes because like video games are like the new modern like tech, and card
Yeah.
games are like as old as time. And
Yeah.
just watching as like the business model is like, hey, this is actually more profitable. We're gonna be leaning more towards like selling pieces of cardboard paper compared to like high-end programming titles. I mean, they've still got video games and they've still got like the
Well,
collectibles and all that, but like the fact that like they're slowly trying to like lean the company more towards like card game stuff. They're just being careful with it, which makes sense because they're
Well,
taking.
you don't want to upset the community either.
Well, it's also like they don't want people just being like, "Oh, cool! Like I have an insane amount of cards." They don't want me just going like, "Oh, GameStop's buying cards," walking in and just like selling a
Dumping.
ton, and then right, we just go and sell like a couple, like maybe 20,000 cards, and for like just one flat rate. That other card shops might be like the local ones might be like, no, we don't really take bulk like that. We take bulk in certain chunks. So they're pretty much like, I think for Magic, they're only really taking in like rares and mythics from what I can tell. Just
Yeah.
based on the singles they're selling, which makes sense because those are like the only things that really have like that kind of dollar point to it for the most part. And then for Pokemon, they're taking like mostly hollow foils and like I think it's just instantly a certain dollar value. But it's a great start.
I am going to quickly run to the restroom, so I am going to throw some music on for you, chat, and I will be right back. I'm back. I'm back. The
Fortunately,
dragon
I'm probably
horse.
gonna go ahead and take off because
Oh!
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Gasp! What is around that time?
Yeah.
Unfortunate indeed.
Oh, you
It
have
is
a
9 o'clock my
wonderful
time.
night,
Here's more
brownie
snacks,
boy.
huh?
You will be missed. You'll have to go the way of Old Yella.
What?
What?
Wait, what?
I'll
What?
do it, Mom. Yeller was my dog.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
You
Peace.
too, Brody.
Right.
Ow. Ooh. Ah. Alright, good. Good. Batteries filling back up. We like that. We like a chat. We like that battery filling. Isn't that right, Luck?
Always.
Yeah.
Phil.
Phil. Alright, hopefully this is enough. Aluminium. And we can get that going, and then I can learn how to use that. Because I don't know how to use a super generator. I also couldn't figure out how to put the thing in a rocket, so, you know, that's another thing. It's because it needs power. Probably needs electricity. But I don't know. I would feel like a door would not be electronically sealed. Or maybe it would. For space travel? Yeah, probably, actually. A vacuum lock or something? Or mag lock? Make sure nobody, like, fucking locks or unlocks it. Oh, I still don't have enough aluminum. Oh, that's bullshit. I'm gonna do this. Which is wasteful, but needs to be done. Ah. You know damn well that's not what I wanted. Oh, shit. I have to figure out how to get more methane. Definitely need more oxygen, but we have a shit ton of oxygen tanks. fucking crow playing Marvel Rivals instead of being here. Can you believe it, chat? Because I can't. What the fuck you doing, homie? Oh wait, no, I want that and this. Why did I come all the way down here? What was I saying that I needed? Fucking,
I do not remember.
aluminium. Because I made the funny British joke. Jeez, Luck, it's like you weren't even listening to me. Damn, how dare you do your own thing?
I am in fact terrible. I'm like looking up chargers for like the Game Boy Advance SP.
Why? Do you have the SP?
Yeah, I have an SP. I
Oh,
just don't
okay.
know where my charger's at. And I'm like, oh, it's like $6 online. It might just be easier to buy a new one.
All right, fair. I didn't know whether you just like went down a random rabbit hole of like, oh, I want to see what these cost now. Okay,
Yeah,
that's fair.
What's a little disappointing is that like one of the game consoles that came out when I was younger was the Game Boy Advance Micro.
Mm-hmm.
Which was like a teeny tiny, like it literally just had enough room for the game to plug in,
Yeah.
the buttons and the screen, and that was it. And it was tiny, pocket size, adorable little thing. But it was like pretty close to the price. I mean, I think it was a little bit cheaper than the other Game Boy Advance systems out at the time because it was like smaller, more compact.
Yeah.
But it was still like a console price. I was a child, and I'm like, I already have a Game Boy, so I'm not going to buy another Game Boy just to have a smaller one.
Fair. Which was wise
so I
because
never
I
bought it.
absolutely would have just bought it anyway.
If I was a child, I didn't have enough money to do that kind of spending. But now I'm an adult, and they're like so much pricier than they used to be.
Oh, well, yeah.
It's like everyone else in their adult years is like, I would also love a Game Boy that fits my pocket. And I'm like, God, why am I not original? Why can't this be a thought original to me? And everyone else is like, man, these are so bad, we're all going to sell them for cheap. But nope, they all... Not a huge market, and the price is up there now, so... Bad.
Yeah, it do be that way.
Because what I love, a tiny little video game system that I can keep in my pocket and just pull out randomly, just in public. Absolutely. Pull out a little Game Boy, play a little bit on like any point in time, put it back in my pocket. No, can't do that. unfortunately, capitalism demands that I don't enjoy my life.
It's true. We actually had a meeting about it. We were all like, do you know what? Luck specifically isn't allowed to enjoy life.
Yeah. Here's a few things that would bring him happiness. Make sure they're worth double the price because we know he'll never allow himself to spend that. But he will stand on like the moral high ground of not having nice things because he refuses to pay for them.
And then we'll slowly introduce a whole bunch of people who have that thing that he wants. Just then enforcing the fact that he should get it.
Mhm.
And then, yeah.
Like, is this little Game Boy $200? Yes. Do I make more than that on a paycheck? Yes.
Could
Will
I buy
pay
it?
for it, though?
Absolutely.
No.
Will I? No.
Like, that is probably the value of, like... God. That's like... Before tax, that's like 10 hours of work. I could just pull an extra 2 hours on one of my shifts and stay at work late. And I could just make that in one day. But I refuse. Because that price feels too high to me. So instead, I'll sit here and be sad about it, think about it all the time. Speaking of, there's that really cool Kirby figurine that I had in my email like a week or two ago.
Oh, yeah.
That I'm still thinking about.
Alright, there. That should now be enough aluminium. Well,
That
actually,
Kirby
while I'm here.
figurine is worth $47.
Noise.
I have until February 11th to pull the trigger and buy it. Do I need it? No. It's going to sit in my house, and I'm going to have to dust it every once in a while, and it doesn't do anything because it's just a figurine. But do I want it? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it looks cool.
But my biggest issue is I have too much stuff. I have a lot of stuff.
It's fair, fair.
So, like, where would it go? Because I'm like, actually, I really need to go through and get rid of a lot of things. My room is a disaster area purely for the fact that, like, years ago when I moved back from college, I had to take everything from my college dorm and everything that was already in my bedroom and try to make them live in harmony.
Yeah.
And that did not happen. I just have too much stuff. And I also just have not gone through anything to get rid of anything. So I have just actively have literally zero surface space. My love of playing card games has decided that I do not get anything that was a flat surface
No.
is currently covered in cards in some form or
You,
another.
you have no flat surfaces. Only cards.
Yep. It's sad because I would like flat surfaces, although I do like cards, so consolation prize.
I mean, technically cards are flat surfaces, so, like... Maybe that's a problem. Maybe you just like flat surfaces. Maybe it's not the
Yeah.
card games. You just like flat surfaces, and that's the only way you can get them.
Then I got this cool Kirby figurine, and I'm like, oh, this would be awesome.
That's
Riding
only
on
not
one of my
flat.
favorite wheelie bikes from the game. A monument to my childhood right here. Only cost $47.
A whole
Which again-
47? I mean, that's like,
Yeah,
like what? 4 hours of work to do that?
right.
Huh.
I do that all the time. I do
Yeah.
that like twice a day, usually more.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you at least work. You at least work that a day. You're fine. How are you
Like, did I
still
afford
pumping
this?
water into these? It's not going anywhere. These tanks are full. You should not be pumping water anymore.
I guess let's see all the cool stuff that GameStop has for Kirby just in general. Just around their website. Oh, what? They got a little enamel pin of little like Chef Kirby, and it's got a spinny thing, so it spins the food around him. That's kind of cool.
That is pretty cool.
I think this is like definitely like more influenced by Japan, but they love turning Kirby into food items and then turning Kirby as food items into figurines.
Oh yeah.
Or like blind box things. Here's all the Kirby characters as cookies, but also as phone charms. Blind box.
Thump. Thump.
Oh my god. Because they got a little like Kirby, they call it the dad hat. It's like the typical like dad baseball cap.
Yeah.
But it's got a little embroidered Kirby that's just sleeping with little like sleep bubbles coming off his head. He's just sleeping on the sleeping around the front of the cap. That's so good.
Oh. We need these. Oh, it makes that. Oh. I have misunderstood what this machine does. That will make this complicated. Or actually easier? I think it will make it easier. Uh-oh. I have messed this up somehow. How do... Oh, I see. Did I not feed it? I didn't give it enough. Are you producing? I'm confused at what you're doing. What are you supposed to do? What is this reactor? Somebody tell me what this is. Do I have one of those? Do I know what that is? I don't think I have one of these. Generate methane and oxygen using water, carbon dioxide, and electricity. Neo, how are you doing, bud? Happy New Year's! Yes, but it suck a little less. I'm still very confused at what this machine is supposed to be. I mean, it's supposed to produce methane and oxygen, but like not at once. Is that the deal? Like, what if I turn these off? Does it then produce methane? No, it does not produce methane. It should be producing methane, but it is not. Oh, I wonder if this is one of those things where it's glitched out. Sploosh. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Fuck off. Da 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 da. Whee! Take that. Womp. What are you? No, you're just a boost. You're also just a boost. I, in theory, won't need two of you. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna regret the decision in a little bit. But as long as you guys are aware that I'll regret the decision. That's all that really matters.
100%.
See, Luck knows what I'm talking about. Alright, that should do it. There you go, Banana Man. Da 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 ba da ba da ba da 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 ba ba da 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 da. Would you like a banana? Da 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 ba da ba da. Woo! Alright, let's see here. deposit similar. You get deposited the junk. Deposit trash. Then you are going to get more of the bio things. Oh, damn. I have a whole bunch of tanks. That's what's fucking me up. Okay. Oh. Because I didn't do that while I was up there. Which I should have done, but did not. Okay. Wait, did I come down here for something? Oh, I needed to
Aluminium again.
ditch the parts so I could... Okay, no, I remember. I need to ditch this.
I'm gonna go grab a treat and I'll be right back.
Ooh. You have fun.
Will do.
Up. And we're gonna exit game. We're gonna load game. Now, in theory, once I load in fully, bump. There we go. Now we charge up. We top up, baby. Ah. Da, 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 da. Ah, it's Sleepy. Hi, Sleepy.
Hey, I'm feeling better now.
Let's go.
Well, to rephrase, I'm feeling better and I've already eaten, so I can hang out here for a little bit.
Yay!
Oh, I'm in front of,
Oh.
I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry.
Luck. It's just Luck.
Luck? Okay. Yeah, I'm in front of Luck on your stream.
Yeah, I don't actually know how to say his name. So he's Luck.
Is Luck not there right now?
Yeah, he went to go get Snake.
Okay.
There you go. I feel like I'm just consistently moving the foodies. It's like, how am I doing this? I had you all set up correctly at one point.
It's the same. Sometimes, like, when you update, OBS or Discord, sometimes it'll mess up with things.
Just like, what the heck?
That's why typically whenever there's an OBS update, I usually skip on it as long as I can.
I just update everything because I find that the longer I wait, the more is broken.
I mean, from a technical standpoint, you don't need to update it. I mean, I was
Oh,
using
well, yeah, no.
I was using a very old OBS, a version of OBS for a long time because I wanted a specific action that only older OBSs could do. But then I noticed, I'm not even using it anymore, so I just updated finally.
Fair, fair.
But yeah, no, it was bad earlier, Dragon.
Yeah.
Like, I was after saying hello after you started your stream, I laid down, I closed my eyes, and not only did they not want to open up, I chose to let them stay closed.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah.
You need
I mean,
more,
I had my.
you need more water and more sleep. Maybe some sleep.
I mean, I've been drinking water like all day, and even before that, I drank a lot of water.
Yeah.
Probably it's probably the more sleep one though.
Mm-hmm. Sleepy
I
corpse
stayed up-
do be sleepy.
Yeah, I mean, I got my name for a reason.
Yeah. The sleepy corpse do be sleepy.
Yep. I mean, the other day I stayed up till like 1 a.m. and I was like, oh, I have D&D in 7 hours. I should probably go to sleep.
Yeah. It's always so surprising what a good night's sleep and some water would do.
Also, does not help that I've been. It's not like a full on sick, but I have been like showing symptoms of being sick.
Yeah. That means you
It's
need
one of those
extra
things where-
sleep.
Yeah, the problem is to do that, I have to take NyQuil to help me sleep.
I hate
And-
NyQuil.
Well, here's the problem for me. NyQuil doesn't make me sleepy. It makes me awake.
Yeah.
And then DayQuil has the opposite effect. It makes me drowsy.
Interesting.
Apparently, I'm not the only one who does this. I looked
No,
up
it's
online.
it's very common in the ADHD community and the neurotypical community to have that happen.
Yeah, from what I read, they said like normally like the antihistamines and stuff in NyQuil make the average person sleepy, but I guess not in my case.
That's because you're a corpse.
And I don't know how comfortable you feel about me bringing this up, but also adding into my ethnicity into the mixture means
Yeah.
that drugs also have a stronger effect on me than normal.
Mm-hmm.
But that just unfortunately is how it be sometimes.
It do be that way. Mm-hmm. Oh! Ooh! I almost threw myself off the edge there for a second. Oh, that's not good.
You almost let the voices win.
Yeah.
Intrusive thoughts.
For some reason, that is not producing methane, and I don't understand why. The machine is set up correctly.
I don't really play games like this, so I couldn't tell you. Besides, games like this are weird because sometimes you do everything right and they don't work.
Yeah, I mean, it's very possible that I've just overloaded the system with... I mean, I guess it could also be... Carbon dioxide could potentially be hindering it. That seems odd, that... I mean, I guess I don't have anything... I don't even have a method to store the...
Carbon dioxide?
Yeah. Yeah, no, you should be making methane, my dude. That is the correct... circuit.
Give it some beans.
I'll settle for that being the answer. Now you're not getting even electricity. Okay, I don't understand you at the moment. Right now I need to get the oxygen somewhere. Oxygenate the fuel supply.
What was that other game that you were playing that Brownie was playing that was similar to this? Factorio?
Oh, well, he does Factorial. We were doing Satisfactory for a while.
Satisfactory, that's what it was, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, those games are not my kind of games, so...
That's fair.
I mean, even Minecraft is kind of a stretch. I believe I've said this to you before.
Yeah.
And I'll reiterate it. If I go into Minecraft, I kind of have to roleplay in order to have fun.
No, I mean, it makes... not that it makes sense, but, like, it's fair.
Yeah. Like, I gotta go in being like, oh, okay, I'm gonna be king under the mountain. Let me build my dwarven kingdom. Or in your server, which I think you probably don't do anymore. I was trying to be Master Roshi. Build Kame House.
Yeah, the world in theory still exists, but I just couldn't keep paying the $17 for it.
No, I understand that.
Like I'll get there. I'll probably bring it back if this next job comes through. Or not.
Well, not only that, we also kind of need to have everyone on the server be passionate about it.
Yeah, that's also fair.
Because although I was building Kame House, I personally was hitting some roadblocks. So if I go back to it, I might just say, nah, let's go do my own thing somewhere else.
Ow, 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 ow. No, no, no. Bad.
I'm trying to think of like an evil villain's island, but the only one I can think of is like not a really well known one.
Skull Island.
That's I mean that's what I would like to think, but like I don't want to build a giant fake Kong. And I like the skull-shaped island, but the only one other than that did it was the one from Evil Con Carne, which is very niche. Because even then that wasn't the main character. He had like Bunny Island. That was the rival character. And then Venture Brothers had I think it was like Tarantula or Spider Island, one of the two.
Yeah.
Boom.
Boop, boop.
Yeah, on my end, I've been slowly going through Batman Arkham City, so that's fun.
Oh yeah, you were saying that last time you hopped on. You've been jamming with that. I saw that on sale the other day, and I was like, oh, that would be fun to play again. And then I was like, wanna. I enjoyed the games, but not enough where I feel like I could even on sale, like they're worth. Oh shit! Why are you here? Go. Shoot.
Well, technically, I didn't even buy the Arkham trilogy. Brownie actually got it for me as a gift years ago. Like he got me like the trilogy.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was duology. I don't remember. It was one of the two. Yeah, I think it was just Asylum and City, and then I bought Night on my own. Because despite it being tedious, I actually do want to see Night's true ending.
Oh, have you not gotten Night's true ending yet?
Like, I know what it is, but the problem with Arkham Knight is that to see the true ending, you need to get all the Riddler trophies.
Yeah.
And they really overdid it on the Riddler.
Oh yeah, it was a slog. It was.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Like when I played it on console, I did everything else, and the only thing left was the Riddler trophies. And by that time, I had played enough of the game where I was burnt out. And I
Yeah.
said, "Oh, I'll come back to this." Spoiler: I never did.
I feel like I shouldn't be here yet. This is probably designed for have the rockets, like.
Actually, I think Rennie did give me the trilogy. I think, but it wasn't Night. It was Origins that was out at the time.
Ah.
No, I stopped and think about it. And I know I've said this
Bro,
on your
what-
stream and to you before, but
why are
yeah,
you-
to me, Origins is the best of the of the four in terms of like story.
Yeah.
But yeah, once I beat City, I'm debating about if I want to continue down the line or if I want to play other games because I have a backlog that I need to go through. And hopefully, some of them I'll play on stream. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Ah.
Friend of mine convinced me to buy Deep Rock Galactic. I played the tutorial mission and one game with him and his friend. I'm actually having a lot of fun with it.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hi, Luck's back. Hi, Luck.
Yep.
I'm back. Snacking on some
Rockin'
popcorn.
stove.
Snacking
Very
on
nice.
some popcorn.
Is it a bag of popcorn or is it like from the Christmas tins?
It's a bag of popcorn.
Is it
Alright.
popped popcorn or is it like one of the ones that you get like pre-popped?
No, it was had to throw in the microwave. In a
Nice,
minute.
nice.
I like those more personally, but that's
Yeah.
It's definitely pressure.
yeah, it's definitely fresher.
I don't
I,
know whether
uh,
it's fresher for me, why I like it more, but I find that I get sick if I eat too much of like the pre-popped stuff, you know? And I'm wondering
they
now
like
that
it.
I've said that out loud, if maybe it's like they pop it in some sort of nut product, which would explain that.
Yeah, I mean, I think they use a lot of
Possibly.
preservatives and stuff for the pre-pop stuff.
That is true because thinking back, like in elementary school, when my family used to buy a lot of the popcorn tins and say, "Take them to class with you," I'd always eat like a whole bunch of it in class with my classmates, and then when I got home, I'd feel a little sick later.
Mhm.
Nothing like bad sick, you know, like
Yeah.
or like.
But brother, like
Brother,
brother.
I mean, I will say the reason to buy the popcorn tins is for the cheese popcorn.
Oh,
Cheese pop.
so
Interesting.
they actually at my job sell a combo where it's the cheese and the caramel put together in the same bag. And eating those two together at the same time is actually really good. You get the sweet
Unfortunately-
caramel and the salt and the cheese.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really like caramel. I know that's kind of an outlier among the friend groups I have, but it's just never developed a taste for it.
Nah, I mean, I don't mind it. I wouldn't say it's my favorite type of flavor, you know? Like, if
Like-
somebody gave me a caramel candy or something, like, I'd probably eat it. But, like, I'm not gonna go and buy myself a bag of caramel flavored anything.
I probably wouldn't eat a caramel candy. Even caramel drizzling is a little much for me. I mean, as long as it's a light level, it's fine. But if they go like heavy on it, then it's just like, oh,
Yeah, like,
At that point, you're seeing caramel, and it's just got something in it.
yeah.
But they've got that. They've got a jalapeno popcorn, and then they've got the white cheddar. Those are the three that we carry.
fair.
Yeah, no, the white cheddar's good. I really prefer like the green. I think it's just orange cheddar, I guess technically.
Yeah. I was like, if your popcorn cheese is green, I'm a little concerned because I don't think that was fresh.
Don't they do that for Halloween? Don't they actually like make one of the popcorns green?
Yeah, something like something similar to that, or it's like green or orange. Yeah, I feel like I've seen Halloween popcorn.
There's this other popcorn vendor that we get.
Wow.
Really interesting because they just throw literally anything in the bag with the popcorn. And they're like, "Yep, that's a flavor. We've got a Sour Patch Kids popcorn."
Oh
We've
yeah,
got
yeah.
M&M popcorn. Or it's just some of them you're like at first it was like, oh, these are just things that are like mixed in like your candy and your popcorn together, and we're like, that kind of makes sense a little bit, like it's a movie theater experience kind of. And then there's like Fruity Pebbles popcorn, and we're like, all right. And like instead of having like the usual popcorn seasoning on the popcorn, the little like drizzle they put on it is the same kind of thing. You know, like when you have like those cereal bars, it's got that little like middle layer that's just like the milk drizzle kind of deal.
Yeah, the thing that's supposed to be the milk.
Yeah, like that's like on the popcorn to go with the cereal, and it's surprisingly not bad. But I think it's because the popcorn is like plain otherwise, so it's just like cereal and that drizzle, and then you're just getting popcorn with it. That isn't really heavily popcorn flavored. And then they have like a peppermint one and a hot chocolate flavor one that they do during the holidays.
I could be down for like
the Oreo one's pretty good.
Oh well, I'll try anything with Oreo ones.
Yeah, the Oreo one also has that same like the middle layer of the Oreo is the drizzle on the popcorn.
I'm trying to think. There was a flavor. I think I've had like Swedish fish popcorn at one point.
That's the
like,
same
that,
company.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. That like that was pretty tasty. Oh, fuck. It's daylight. Why are you here? You should all be like on fire or some shit.
Well, they're in the water. It's kind of hard to be on fire when you're in the water.
They're supposed to like explode or something like, during daylight. They're not supposed to be out and about. But fair.
Terminated.
Yeah. Oh, I'm all the way back. This was 9 minutes ago. Holy shit.
I know one of the TV shows I watched had something called Whopcorn, which was just popcorn mixed with Whoppers Milk Duds.
Interesting.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it does sound pretty good.
I would say though more towards the Whoppers, less towards the Milk Duds. I do enjoy Milk Duds, but like when you're chewing a Milk Dud, you are chewing a Milk Dud, and I feel like popcorn is so quick to like go from being chewed like just to being done being chewed, and how long it takes you to get through one Milk Dud.
Yeah,
I feel like it wouldn't really like.
I feel like the match.
Like the Whopper, you like bite into it like twice, and that thing is like destroyed. But that Milk Dud is still a Milk Dud. It's gonna take you a minute there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's probably someone out there who's just like, you know what I want? Popcorn that I can chew on for a couple minutes.
I want my popcorn to last as long as bubblegum.
I mean, technically there is something that they can chew that can provide that already. It's the
Rubber.
unpopped popcorn kernels.
Oh.
Right.
I mean, I eat those, but that's mainly because just I'm one of those weirdos who's just like, well, I paid for the whole bag. Let me have some of these.
I used to do that until I got cavities. And now I live in fear that if I bite into something that hard, I will knock one of the fillings out and have to go back and get a new one.
Somebody who
legitimate fear,
routinely breaks their fillings. Yes.
Yeah. I've had, I think, one filling crack once, and one filling just come out once, and that was enough for me. I was like, one of them I was eating like M&M's minis, and that's when it came out, and I was like, what? These are like one of the softest things you can bite into on the planet.
Yeah.
I hate. The last time I cracked my tooth, I was legitimately eating ziti. Like,
oh wow.
Yeah, like my teeth break all the fucking time.
Now we're talking about all this candy. I want some candy. Such is life. I need to steal some when I go to work tomorrow.
In my case, I need to stop eating candy. I have like a whole trough full of candy in my room.
Oh, there's no candy to steal at work
That's
right now.
wild
Dang
to
it.
use that word, a trough.
Yeah.
I have a
it's
trough of candy.
Because it technically is and technically isn't a trough. It's like a small plastic one that's meant for you to like put ice and put your like drinks in during the summer.
I got you. I usually have a candy
He's been
drawer
playing
in my
too
desk.
many of
like
his
this
pony
drawer is
games,
usually just
chat.
filled with candy. It's just empty right now.
I mean, I used to keep the candy in a place in the pantry, but I just moved it to the trough because I wasn't going through the candy and it keeps building up. Because as much as I like it, I don't eat that much of it. Like I still have like Valentine's Day candy from last year.
What I'm sad is that like I found where my we had like at work we like filled stockings up and all that for each
Mhm.
other, and I found my bag of like some of the stuff still remaining from my stocking that I had in like my closet, and I was like, oh, and like there was a bunch of candy in there that's expired, and I was just so sad. I was like, I could have eaten this, but I didn't know it was here. It's like all the chocolate ones.
Yeah, I mean, chocolate ones are the real ones you need to worry about. Like the hard candy, they can go at least a little bit over their expiration date.
Yeah, like a lot of the
Right.
chocolate like expired like last April, and I'm like, yeah, that's not even remotely. Like I don't play games with like expired food.
Yeah.
Oh, I do all the time.
See, like I made the mistake
Well,
once in college.
depending on what it is. I'm not going to eat like
Yeah.
expired chicken or something. But like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
like,
what I mean.
yeah,
It's-
like expired chips, I'll give it a go.
oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Expired
soda-
cookies, 100.
soda,
Hard candy. Yeah,
yeah, those things I will definitely like try it out. But anything that's got like milk or anything that I know like has proteins in it in some way,
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't do it. I'm like absolutely like
I wanna-
chocolate. Nope.
want to take a bite of this expired gummy?
See, if the gummies are sealed, I might give it a go, man.
I will give the gummy a small squeeze first. I'm just gonna test to see if it feels.
It's got to it's got to
It
pass the
does.
squeeze test.
Yeah.
I mean, that
And
is
it's
true.
weird because I don't know if there's any actual validity to the squeeze test, and it's not the same across the board. Like I'll squeeze like the Swedish fish, and I'm like, if this feels squishier than a Swedish fish, then I'm not eating it. But then like other ones, I'm like, if this feels as hard as a Swedish fish, then I'm not eating it. So
It
there's
also kind of depends on the brand because I know some companies like do a very good job of air sealing their gummies, and then some of them are just kind of loosey goosey with how well they seal the bag.
true. Like, did I eat Swedish fish from that bag of holiday stuff that said it expired back in August?
Maybe.
Yes. Did I do that did I do this past December? Yes. But I'm trying to live my life, man. But no, like when it comes to anything that's like, oh, that's like a risk of like making me sick, absolutely not.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I
It-
mean,
A whole 24 hours of dealing with food poisoning isn't worth whatever small enjoyment I'll get out of this candy that probably doesn't taste as good as it would fresh. And it's not like that candy is like, oh, this is like a $50 candy item. Like I don't want it to go to waste. It's like I could replace this Reese's cup with another one for like 75 cents and not have to worry about spending the entire day like in absolute agony and like ruin my like miss a shift of work. Just buy a new Reese's cup. But I've had my fair share of like just a handful of times of like food poisoning from like food that wasn't good anymore, and I'm like, yep, not even risking that. It's never worth it.
I've technically only gotten food poisoning once, and it was from a specific brand of frozen pizza. Now I know I'll never eat that brand again because of it.
that's fair.
because like this wasn't like, oh, I bought it and I left it in the freezer for blah blah blah. No, I bought it from the store, went home, cooked it, and it made me sick.
Yeah.
There's a Burger King nearby my house that is only still in business because we're a tourist area. Nobody local eats at this Burger King. This Burger King has a large reputation for the fact that they do not fully cook any of their chicken products, and you will get food poisoning from
Holy
it.
shit.
Oh yeah. Jeez.
They have had so many times where like they've replaced the entire staff at that Burger King, and it's just cursed. It is just a cursed building, and I feel so bad because like I grew up loving Burger King, and like if I'm somewhere else, I will absolutely get Burger King and enjoy it. But like even the thought of going to this Burger King, I lose any appetite that I had. Like I'm not hungry anymore. I'm not going to that Burger King. And it's so sad because it's like there's only a handful of places between my house and my job because I live like maybe 8 minutes away from my job. Which is so convenient, but it's one of the few places I could just stop and grab like some food on the way to or from work, and I don't. I absolutely refuse.
Well, I mean, that's fair. I mean,
yeah, that's really fair.
Yeah, and it's just such a sad, like it has so much potential for greatness, and it just refuses to be great. It refuses to even be decent.
I think
like,
No, I was just gonna say, in my case, like the Burger King I've been around here has changed the way they cook their food so many times that the nicest thing I can say about eating there is, yeah, it made me full. That's about it.
it provided enough sustenance for me to not be angry.
It provided me the energy I need to get through my day.
Like the fact that my primary place for getting myself a cheeseburger on the way home from work is IHOP.
That's wild.
That is
just
wild.
is just a note towards how bad that Burger King is. It's right
Burger
next
King
door.
lost to the International House of Burgers.
Right. Like usually like on Fridays or so my parents like to get fast food, and they usually prefer to get McDonald's because it's just an easier place to get it from. So we do have like it's not like I get all my burgers from IHOP, but if I'm driving home from work, if I'm like gonna buy a burger, it's at IHOP.
Oh,
it's not Burger King.
Yeah, I only consistently ate at Burger King for the very brief time I did door-to-door sales. And that was only because it was dead center in between a apartment complex, and I could spoof my GPS location and eat there while pretending to knock on doors.
I can say this about 99% of the fast food places I eat. I ate at Burger King for the nuggets.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, that is fair. Actually, I did enjoy the nuggets there.
Yeah, they used to have something called the King Deal, which was the best thing you could get. It had a bacon cheeseburger, like a pack of nuggets, a small fry, a drink, and a cookie, and it was like $3.50. It might have been $4. I think it was $4. It was like insanely low price for all that stuff. And I used to like that was my like back when I could like when that Burger King had like a weird golden period where it wasn't like ruining everybody's lives.
Nice.
Like I was living off that deal every single day. Not every day. That's a complete exaggeration, but like I would get that frequently, like once or twice a week.
I would say that the chicken fries were, at least on initial launch, were okay. Nowadays, again, this might just be my local Burger Kings. They fall into the it's edible category.
Yeah. So when I was a child, chicken fries were my favorite thing. I love chicken fries. I got food poisoning from the chicken fries once.
And he's
Oh,
never
yeah.
eaten them again.
And then, like, for the next 2 months, I was like, I'm not getting chicken fries. Like, I've been mildly traumatized. I will work through my trauma. I will try these again. And then they pulled them off the menu 2 months after I got food poisoning.
Yeah.
And I was like, I will never see that again. I used to love those so much. And the very last memory I have of them is food poisoning. And I was so sad. And then they eventually brought chicken fries back. I was, like, getting those on occasion. During that, like I said, there was that weird golden period where I could get that king deal. So as I grabbed chicken fries with it, because I was like, I can finally enjoy these again. Yay!
Yay.
Got food poisoning from those chicken fries again. And have not been back to Burger King since. I was like, this one is just cursed. There's a problem. I'll see people on social media posting pictures of like their chicken sandwich where they peel the breading back and it's just raw chicken under the breading.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. This is not a good Burger King at all.
Like, I know you said the staff has changed, but has the management changed?
Oh yeah, no, they've redone the entire management every single time. They'll like send in people from like Burger King corporate to like take over for temporary to try to fix things up, put a new person in charge, train that person, and then it just immediately goes to the wayside the second corporate leaves.
Jeez.
It's bad. I
Yeah.
kept trying to give them so many chances, but it's just I think that building is just cursed. But it is like I work at a resort, and it is right next to that resort, and we charge insane prices on food at our resort.
As resorts do.
Right. But post-COVID, everybody uses DoorDash and Uber Eats and whatever.
Oh, yeah.
To like just deliver food. So it's like, oh, let's see what's close by. Just quickly order off a DoorDash or something. So that's the only reason that building is still in business, is because all the people staying at the resort do not live close enough to this building to know what they're getting themselves into.
And they're gonna regret it when they have food poisoning at the resort.
Yep,
And they
which-
blame the resort, which I'm actually surprised they don't.
Well,
Yeah,
even if they don't, that's still the most expensive. 5 days of food poisoning they paid for.
Yeah.
Yeah. it's so bad too, because like working at the resort, we have our radio systems to like call things over the radio whenever there's
Yeah.
like issues, whatever, contact between the departments. The amount of times that we have to like close pools because obviously there's the number of times kids poop in the pool. It's a kid's
Oh, well,
resort,
yeah.
that happens.
Yeah.
The amount of times people vomit in the pool
Ugh.
it feels astronomically high. Like, I do not I have free access to the pools at my job, and I can bring friends.
Don't you do that to people?
Anytime I want. I don't even use those pools because I know how many times a day those pools are closed for people pooping or throwing up in those pools.
A day? Damn.
A day. It's usually like, and not all the pools are on the same system, so it'll be like, okay, this pool's closed until we can like shock it with chemicals and get it back to being something you swim in, or this pool's closed. So it's not like the whole thing goes down, which is great because it happens like probably on average anywhere from like 3 to 6 times a day, every single day.
Yeah, but as you said, it's a kid's park, so that's
Right.
not overly surprising.
But it's like, do I want to get in a pool that I know gets like people throw up or poop in it 3 to 6 times a day?
Yeah.
Not really. Like,
No, I mean, it doesn't make it better, but like,
right, that has made me actively not want to get in this pool ever again. There's one small little sweet spot that is probably the only time that I would like actively consider going into the pool. Every year around the September to October timeline, there'll be 1 week that we shut down the entire building. We do a whole lot of our renovation projects and all that.
Mhm.
We do a whole lot of cleaning. We do our inventory on the retail side of things. But we also completely drain out all of the water from the pool systems clean all the pools and replace all of the water and chemicals. So everything is like
Fresh,
new.
fresh.
Like the pool, everything in the pool has like fresh coats of paint. All the like flooring and all that is like redone. Well, they do a ton to just like completely refresh that entire water park every single time during that week. And like that first like 2 or 3 days, when I know it's like at absolute peak cleanliness,
Sometimes he'll stick a toe in.
that would be if I was ever gonna go, I'm specifically aiming for that time zone.
I mean, that's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's rough, and I don't. It's also like, I mean, it's not purely like all that Burger King's fault. I mean,
Oh yeah,
what,
no.
No,
what
wouldn't
that
be.
Burger King does to people is their fault. But like our resort food, it's all like
It's on the up and up.
it's what you expect from like a resort where like everything is expensive, but it's like
Cheap.
I'm directly say cheap, but it's like where they do stuff to it to like enhance the flavor. Like they really put a lot into the cooking of it, which is fine for a meal. Like when you go to a nice restaurant
Mhm.
and you eat that restaurant food for a meal, you're good. But if you like eat that restaurant food for 3 meals a day for like 2 or 3 days straight,
Oh, I see what you're
your
saying.
body's not used to that kind of diet. And it's not really like exactly the healthiest food for you because it's more designed for you to enjoy the food than it is for it to be like
Practical.
a perfectly balanced diet.
Yeah. Here's
the
this
best
really great steak. We've covered it in lard.
Yeah, like
no, well, my example is gonna be like MSG. Just sometimes.
Yeah, that's probably better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
for
in small
example.
doses it's fine. Too much, some people start to break out.
Yeah, but even if it's like healthier food and stuff like that, it's not your regular diet, and
No.
your body reacts to that. Like that happens to most people on any vacations, but like when you're at a resort where you're only eating either that or fast food, it's a shock to your system.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah.
So
Ooh.
that's
It's always fucking titanium, dude.
yeah. I'm sure that my my company's probably loving the amount of
Titanium.
advertising they're getting right here. The CEO is just sitting here watching stream, just like pulling their hair out and screaming to shut up.
If your CEO is watching my stream, the fuck, man, give me a job.
Yeah.
Sponsor him.
If you're watching
Yeah,
this,
do that.
sir.
Sponsor me.
Well, we'll talk about the good Burger Kings.
Like I'm sure some of our resorts are next to Burger Kings that aren't the worst.
I'm sure there are plenty of Burger Kings in general out there that just aren't the worst.
I've never seen them.
And just for anyone who's thinking about staying at my resort, just know that DoorDash is able to pick up at IHOP as well. Much better burger.
Maybe it's just because I'm from the previous generation. I consider it wild that people would go to like a hotel and then order DoorDash.
Oh, but see, I do that most times I stay at a hotel, because oftentimes it's like the first night, and I always end up checking in at like, by the time I check in, it's like I know the kitchen's open until midnight, but it's like 11:50. That's like, I'm not gonna do that to them. I know 7 other people have, but like I won't.
I mean, yeah, you're nicer than me because the first night in any hotel everywhere, my family always it's tradition at this point. We always get room service day one.
Well, I mean, if I'm there early enough, I'll do it. But oftentimes, like, just for, let's say, tendies and fries, like the last hotel I stayed at, they wanted like $30 for 5 chicken strips and a side of fries. That's like, I'm not giving you that for no, not a fucking chance. So
Yeah,
I was
it's
like,
like we
it's
have a
cheaper
whole-
it's cheaper for me to DoorDash something. Like I can get a whole Taco Bell party pack for half the price and get 4,000 tacos. I mean, like,
Yeah, we've got a pizza shop at our job that specifically like they just do pizzas. They've got obviously like a couple of things to go with it, like garlic bread and other stuff that they sell, but like it's specifically like for pizzas. The pizzas are like $28.
yeah, and
So it's like, yeah,
and
so I'm
if-
gonna go order like a $6 or $7 pizza from like Papa John's because we got like our family's probably gonna need 2 or 3 of those, and we're not gonna be spending like 70-80 bucks on dinner tonight just to have pizza. Like, I don't blame them.
yeah, I'd much rather spend. And of course, there's nothing wrong with doing that. Like you're on a trip, like enjoy it how you are. But if I can save $30, ordering DoorDash versus eating at the hotel, then I can spend that money elsewhere. And yeah, so like that's my justification. And I will eat at a hotel. Like if I'm there early enough, I'll do room service or I'll like actually eat at the restaurant or whatever. But most of the times I'm there like with mere minutes left with the kitchen with the room service being available, and it's like I'm not gonna do that to anyone. They've had a rough day to begin with. Like
I think the only time we've ever really ordered room service late, and I think people would sympathize with me, but they might not, which I would understand. We had a flight to Vegas, and we were supposed to get there at like 7 or 9-ish or something like that.
Yeah.
And due to like a whole bunch of wind stuff, we didn't get to the hotel until like 1 a.m. And we didn't eat at all for like that evening.
Yeah.
So we were just like, no, we don't care what time it is. We are ordering room service because everything else is closed at this hour, and it's the only thing open.
I mean, my big thing is if they're open, it's like if they're about to close in like 15 minutes, then I'm like, oh, they're probably trying to clean up and all that. But like if it's an hour that they're open, they're working, they're getting paid. Like,
oh well,
they're supposed to be able to provide
there's a
I
limit.
could get it when it's like if they actually have like a time that they like close down the restaurant and all that, and you're going like right before it closes within like 15 minutes, or they've already like cleaned a lot of the stuff, then yeah, they're gonna look at you a little bit funnier. But I'm like, if they're there till like 3 in the morning and you order at 1 o'clock, like they're there to do their job. They're getting paid to do their job.
Oh
Like,
yeah, no, I mean,
they're really not too upset.
yeah, no, 100%. I mean, like, I tend to have a cutoff of like, and actually, even this goes even with DoorDash. If I see that the restaurant's closing in 35 minutes, like I'm not gonna order. I figure, yeah, they've got 30 minutes left on the clock, but like, they're probably gonna want to clean up at least 15 minutes before they close. Then for the driver, they're gonna have to wait until that. It's like it just, just.
I mean, in general, I try and follow that principle, but there are days where one of two things happens. I am that hungry, or my body is just craving this flavor, and it overrides all forms of niceness in my body. It's just like, no, I need this.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like at the end of the day, if they want to stop taking orders, they would just turn it off.
Yeah.
It's also true.
Well, that's
like
the problem. My problem is I have worked for people who are like, no, it stays on for every last possible second. It's like, they're such a dick.
Yeah, and it's definitely like that's definitely managers, but like the managers are also like saying that because they want it open, and yeah, it's annoying for the staff, but like it's only annoying for the staff. It's not like the end of the world. Like I try not to annoy the staff for obvious reasons. Like
I don't wish Ronnie observed this
99% of the time,
conversation.
if I have the option not to, then I won't annoy them. But
Brownie has some stories for where like the clothesline has been up for like 10-15 minutes and customers are still knocking on the door.
Oh
and
yeah.
I'm like with him. I was just like, what are you doing? They've been closed for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
What I hate even more than people trying to come in the store after it's closed, which is annoying because you're like, yeah, we have these posted hours. Why would you like wait until after them to be like, okay, now I'm gonna make my way over there.
Yeah.
But even worse is people who come like before you open, and you're in the process of like getting things set up and like tidying and getting
we
like the
see
opening
you.
procedures done.
So?
And they're like tapping on like the gate or on the door or whatever, and they're just like, "Hey, what time do you guys open?" And we're like, "Oh, in 30 minutes." And they're like, "Oh, could you help us now? Because you're like there." No.
No. No, I
I didn't
believe
say we open in 30 minutes because I was willing to let you in right now. Like, I said that to let you know go somewhere else for the next half an hour.
That's definitely something I'm very, very conscious about because, like, I know that a lot of places say they open at like 11, and I'm just like, no, I'm gonna if I have to go there early, I'll wait till 11:30 because I'm sure they have some stuff they still need to prep for.
Oh yeah, I try to make sure that like if I try to go to places like at least an hour after they open because I know like
Yeah.
when you open, you're half asleep. It doesn't matter what time of the day it is, you're half asleep
Yeah.
when you open.
Definitely, yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want to like. I always hated like the first people to get to places. I'm like, why are you even up? Go back to bed. And like I said, I work at a resort, so like it's like your bed's right down the hallway. I'm like, just like your kid is still asleep. Go back to your room. Come back in 30 minutes. We'll still be here. It's like, why are you here this early in the morning? But
Yeah, on the counter
That's
end of
always-
that, because I need a break for 30 fucking minutes before I hear that kid scream all fucking day.
oh yeah, the biggest thing that drives me up the wall with and this is just a general parenting thing, but I see it all the time directly, like firsthand at work. So we have like a Dunkin' Donuts inside the building.
Mhm.
All of the parents will wake up at their usual time that they usually go to work, go grab their Dunkin', wake themselves up, and then like now that the parents ready to go do stuff,
Oh, they
all
start
the
waking
kids
up
get
the kid,
woken
yeah.
up. The kids are not awake. The kids are not ready to do stuff. And by the time it hits like 11 or 12 o'clock, the kid is crying and screaming and fussy. And like,
Yeah.
clearly, this child just wants to go to bed. But now you're at like the peak hours of like, hey, let's do things while we're at this resort that I paid this much money to be at. And everything's open right now. And then they just like force their kid through all this stuff. And the kid clearly wants nothing more than to sleep.
Yeah.
Because the parent got caffeine, which the child doesn't have access to.
Not
Like the
necessarily. If you're a bad parent, they have access to that caffeine.
Well, that's true, but they're still going to be misbehaving. Those have a lot more energy to misbehave with.
Oh yes, 100%.
And I'm like, if y'all like your kids are on vacation, you're on vacation. Sleep in. Everything that we have for the most part is open until like 10 to 11 o'clock at night. You have plenty of time to get stuff done.
Yeah.
There is no reason to be up at 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, especially because nothing opens till 9 or 10 in the morning. They'll be walking around with their kids, trying to like just waiting in front of the stores, waiting for something to open up, and I'm like, your kid could be asleep.
Yeah.
Your kid, just because you are used to your work schedule doesn't mean you got to do this to your child. Your child's gonna hate this trip. You're gonna hate your child during this trip. Everyone's gonna be having a worse time because of it because you couldn't let them sleep.
Thinking about it, my parents were probably good about that. Like I would usually wake up in the hotel room and they'd already be gone, like doing stuff, and then I just got used to just waiting for them to get back, and then they'd be like, "Oh hey, you're awake. Let's go do stuff now."
Right.
I'm like, "Yeah, I've been awake for a while now. Thank you for letting me sleep in."
I think we need more high-end scrap here. Question is, where are we gonna get?
Scrap for the scrap god.
Scrap for the scrap god. Can't believe I'm building another one of these things because the other one's like just not working the way that it should. Alright, then we'll
Have you seen all the cables you have going to it?
Oh yeah, but like
I'm assuming this isn't like your like a base or anything. This is just like a place you found when you're trying to milk it for all the resources it has.
No, so this is so when I so as you kind of build these artificial humans in their like tubes, you're supposed to send them. They're being sent out into space somewhere. So this is like the rocket station. So you got to like prep the rocket and get everything going, and then you put them in, and then they'll like develop and finish while they're in space. So this has ended up being being turned into basically a base. It's like, this is nice, but also like it's very inconvenient. Like, it makes sense for a rocket setup, but like, it's been oh right, I need to get power here. That's why I couldn't get in. Now I remember. I need high-end scraps. Ooh, stairs. Oh, right. Okay, now I'm remembering things.
Those fish look friendly, or bugs, whatever those are.
They are robotic bees.
Bobo bees.
Bo.
I miss that old show.
It was a weird show. I didn't enjoy it, but I understand why other people did.
Yeah, I also did not enjoy it, but I do indeed understand that people did enjoy it. I think they were wrong.
I always saw like random episodes here and there on Toonami back in the day.
Toonami. All right.
Technically that was during the Saturday Toonami era.
Yeah.
Before they just became full-on Adult Swim Saturday.
I removed all the fucking parts I had on me so that I could run faster.
Which honestly wasn't a bad idea for Toonami, considering how mature some of the anime could get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, it was fair. But
I remember having to borrow like our TV like we had like lightning hit the house. There was something in the TV in my bedroom broke, so we weren't able to use that TV. So I was trying to use my sister's TV to watch the new episode of Naruto, and this was back like early on for Naruto when it was like the first part with Zabuza and Haku.
Oh damn!
And the believe it catchphrase.
Believe it.
Which I'm glad they phased out a little later.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went a little hard with that.
But so it's the big fight with Zabuza and Haku and all that. I'm like watching on my sister's TV, and Kakashi charges up to Chidori, goes to Zabuza. Haku jumps in the way, goes right through Haku. Right.
Hey.
Right.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers. Sorry for the season 1 spoilers, kids.
Spoilers for something that's 20 years old.
What's really like an abridged series made fun of this, and they are so right. It's interesting that they had flashbacks during that season, even though it's the first season.
Yeah,
right.
They had so many flashbacks.
They really did. But right when Kakashi's hand goes through Zabuza, that was when the child protective filter on my sister's TV went off. It was like, this video is like for it was like Y11 or whatever for like teenagers, like, and all that.
Oh
like,
yeah.
No, and like, but the thing is, our the TV wasn't smart enough to like catch that thing too fast, so I would like flip the channel up and then flip the channel down, get like 2 or 3 seconds of the episode, and then it would pop up again. So I just kept flipping the channels to watch the most like stuttering episode, just so I could like get through the episode because I had already gotten that far in, and I was just like right at like that pinnacle moment, just like, nope, sorry, this is
Yeah, I'm just thinking
too
about all
mature
the
for
things
your
kids
like.
did back in the day to get past stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the thing is, like, I didn't even need that like child lock on it. My sister was younger. Like, that's my, she's a good like, how what like maybe 5 years younger than me or so. So like at that time, like it's like yeah, the child lock made sense for her, but like I didn't need it. But my TV was broken. So I'm like no. trying to just watch my Naruto episode.
Yep. Sports is happening in the background at my place.
Sports.
Which like a lot of my like childhood, there's a lot of shows my parents were like, nope, you can't watch that one because there was a lot of shows that were very much not for children, just casually playing on like the children's networks at regular daytime hours.
Oh yeah.
I'm old enough to remember this. I know that for a fact. Yu Yu Hakusho was on Adult Swim long before they put it on Toonami.
Oh yeah.
And they I mean I'm thinking there were like shows like a Cow and Chicken.
I remember that.
Damn, that's
I just actually still like Cow and Chicken jokes, and I didn't even know this until recently. Like, Cartoon Network, despite it not being like a super popular show, they still have references to it in some of their modern shows.
Really?
I believe that.
Like, one of the strangest one was, like, before they did the reboot, for Ben 10 Omniverse, they just had a cow alien and a chicken alien that had the original voice actors.
Really?
Interesting.
Yeah, like, if you look it up on YouTube, it's out there. And I was just like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. They had shows like that. They had like Real Monsters. What was that? What was that other? There was that one show, Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Certain scenes in Rocko's Modern Life weren't for children.
Yeah,
Oh,
Rocco's job was at a sex hotline.
That was
He's
one of them,
always so funny.
And then there was the No Tell Motel.
Yeah.
Where they're like, "Hey, can we stay the night?" And he's like, "Wow, all night? Wow."
Like there was just so many like things are like, well, that's okay because the kids won't understand the joke, so we can just air it on children's networks. Their dumb child brain's just gonna move on and forget about it because they're not gonna understand it. I was looking back when
that
like,
joke's
oh my
really
God.
for the parents, so they don't
Right.
go nuts.
I mean, I know one of the more subtle jokes that I didn't even realize until someone explained it to me years later was the SpongeBob one with the doubloons, which are just bars.
Don't
of soap
drop
that just
them.
says, Don't drop them.
Didn't I have a small oxygen generator somewhere? I feel like I did. Did I imagine?
I know there was
that?
other shows that they like. I remember back when this one was like a much more modern show. What was it? It was like a
Oh, I already
Symbionic
have it.
Titan.
Oh, yeah.
Originally ran on Cartoon Network, and then when they decided to like bring it back, they were like, now it's an Adult Swim only show.
Well, I mean, I personally haven't seen it, but I know about the dancing scene.
Yeah. I remember when that was just airing live, and I was just like, "Oh my God!" Like at that point, I was already in like middle school when that show was on, so like, wasn't anything that like wasn't appropriate for me per se, but like it was on the children's networks at regular daytime hours, especially like the hours when if you stayed home from school because you were sick, it was on during those hours especially. That's usually when I'd watch a lot of like Cartoon Network and stuff was days that I was stuck home sick, which means your parents probably aren't home monitoring what you're watching.
True, very true. I am definitely looking back, and there was a lot of shows that had adult themes that I didn't like as a kid, but now that I'm an adult, I watch them and I'm like, oh, I like this now.
The amount of adult stuff in Animaniacs.
Oh yeah.
No, fingerprints.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I am a pianist. Good night, everybody.
Hello, nurse.
Hello, nurse.
That still gets references all the time too.
Yeah, I think the thing that stood out the most for me from Animaniacs specifically is Pinky and the Brain. Before they got their own show, there was one short, only one, where Pinky was actually smarter than the Brain. Brain basically made a machine that would pull everyone to the ground who had loose change and they couldn't move. And he said during that time they'll take over the world. And Pinky goes, "Oh wait, no. What if they just take off their pants?" And Brain just has a shocked look on his face, like, I didn't think of that.
Well, I love the fan theory where it's like, if you really think about it, Pinky was the genius and Brain was the one who was insane. And it's like, if you really think about it, yeah, kinda.
I mean, it's from certain points of view, because like, I know the creators have come out and said like, yeah, no, that's not how it is, but it's still a fun theory, especially when you actually watch the one episode that's like from Pinky's first person point of view. You realize why he says the random stuff that he does. It's because basically he has ADD.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes off on this trail of thoughts that he doesn't say out loud. He just thinks, and then when Brain asks him, like, Pinky, are you paying attention? He just responds with whatever he was thinking about last.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, it's not a true non sequitur. He just can't focus.
Another show that had like Courage the Cowardly Dog had some episodes where it was like not like big sexual theme or anything, but it was still like adult themes with like domestic abuse and other stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
That they would just casually approach.
I was actually looking up Courage the Cowardly Dog a couple days ago, and like people were like, as an adult, I'm freaked out because of the Courage the Cowardly Dog, the burger episode, if you remember that one.
Yeah.
I don't remember that one.
Because the episode itself is not freaky, but what freaks everyone else out is that it was based on a real case of that happening.
Interesting.
Where some guy like killed like something like 42 people and like turned them into burgers.
Holy shit.
And like fed them to his whoever visited his restaurant.
Still probably better than the Burger King we were just talking about near my house.
I mean, if they cook them well, yeah.
Right? It's like, did they get food poisoning though?
I mean, the jokes aside, everyone who's actually had human meat has said that it just tastes like pig.
Yeah. I'm not saying yeah as in like, yes, that's my experience, but yeah, as in I've heard that too.
Yeah.
Clarify for chat.
No,
whoa there, champ.
This is just what we heard.
It's like it tastes like chicken. It's like, yeah, or it tastes like pig. Yeah, I'd say it tastes like pig.
Can't confirm.
Yeah, I could agree. I could say, yeah, that sounds all right. And we have so many genes in common with pigs, it just makes sense. I mean, they started with trying to use pigs to regrow human organs so that they could use it for transplants because of how close we are genetically.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, we eat about as filthy as pigs do. Let's be honest. We dress up our food a lot more, but it's probably about the same, if not worse. Yeah.
Well, since pigs eat anything and everything.
Yeah. Pigs aren't so attached to corn syrup as we are, so pigs probably have it better if we're being honest.
Yeah, but that's only because we don't give it to them.
That's true. If pigs know how to deep fry things, it'd be over.
Oh yeah.
It'd be over for pig health nationwide.
But we'd have some very excellently marbled pig.
I know I've mentioned this on Any Bites before, Phoenix, but it's making me think of Biomeat Nectar, the manga. Where they basically told everyone, hey, we found a way to solve world hunger. We have genetically modified pigs that eat anything, so we just feed them the trash and we sell it, and we kill them and sell them to you as cheap meat. But that's not what they actually are.
Nope.
No, they're just they're just mutants that literally eat anything, and they have to keep them under like lock and key because if they get out, they'll basically eat everything, including humans.
Did I?
God.
I remember there was an episode of. You ever watch the anime Humanity Has Declined?
I have not heard of it.
It
Yeah,
wasn't
I
a
don't think
very
I've-
long. I think it only had like 12 episodes or so, but it's about like these. I think they're like fairies, but they look more like Keebler elves.
All right.
Have like a little, kind of like a little like factory building sort of deal, and there's like a girl who they bring into the building, and they like try to show her like all of the different stuff that they've got going on, and it's sort of like that bringing the two worlds together kind of deal.
Mm.
And it just goes off the rails like every time. I didn't even watch. I needed to go back to it. I only watched like the first couple episodes, and it was good. I just never got back to watching it. But I remember there was one episode specifically with bread, where they're like talking about how they like are able to like manufacture bread out of like anything, and then they bring down this little loaf of bread, and he's got little robot arms and legs and a little happy face on, and he's talking to them and talking about the wonders of making bread and how amazing it is, and then he like tries to get them to eat him because he's bread, and he like rips open the top part of it, and all this like red stuff starts splurting out of the top of his head. He's just like bleeding out and like crawling across the floor, and he's like, this is carrot juice because I was made out of carrots. I'm a healthy alternative. He's just like crawling across the floor. There's this
Healthy
big blood
alternative.
streak. And he just like dies on the floor, and they're just like, dig in, and she's like, no thank you.
God. And there are some anime that are quite out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm sure there's also a manga out there that didn't get adapted.
For sure. I love like all of the just complete, utter like it just goes off the rails series though that we do have. Like, you find me anything like Nichijou, I'm there.
Nichijou is fun. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Nichijou's great. Pop Team Epic. If you guys have ever seen that one.
Nah,
I've read the manga for it, and I never watched the anime. I don't know why. Probably because the English commercials probably kind of ruined it for me.
That's fair. What's really one of the funniest things about the anime is that every episode is 30 minutes, but every episode is actually 15 minutes.
Wait, what?
Oh, so it's kind of like the Aqua Teen Hunger Force of Japan.
Oh, okay, got it.
Kind
got
of,
it.
but
Thank you.
different because the second 15 minutes is the same first episode, except they completely redub it with male vocals for no reason.
That explains it because I think all the commercials I saw for it in English were all like the male vocals.
Yeah, they would just do like the female voices for like the first run, and then they just rerun the same episode with like men doing all the voice lines.
Interesting.
But they definitely throw in. I mean, the whole thing is just like a slew of pop culture references every episode, just nonstop. Like it's almost like they're smacking you with a baseball bat of pop culture references repeatedly until the episode's over.
Well, I
That
think
was a
I
good
said
one.
this on Annie Bites, where I love the fact that JoJo is so altered on our end because of all the international copyright issues.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, like you watch it in any other country in any other dub, and it's like, oh yeah, okay, like that makes sense. But if you watch it here, it's like, what?
What was that? There was that one anime that came out that like I'm trying to remember any of the details to it. There was two girls and a guy. One of the girls was I think her name was like Chihuahua. I think she was like the other girl kept calling her Chihuahua because she had the little like puppy dog ears in her hairstyle.
Toradora?
I don't.
Oh, I only bring it up because I know that.
No, I found it.
Yeah,
I found it based on her name. It's
Okay.
Orashura. Orashura is the name of this one. Where it's kind of a rom-com. This one's called Orashura.
No, how do you spell it? I just want to look it up.
Oreshura.
Okay.
And another one of the characters, Masuzu, is like a huge JoJo fan. She loves JoJo, but she like brings up JoJo and JoJo references and everything all of the time, to the point where people had like a running joke when this anime was running that the anime is actually just a 30-minute ad for JoJo. Like that's just how much this character is talking about JoJo's.
Amazing.
I think they have like crazy off the wall animes that I've watched semi recently that I can just pull back to the surface.
Yeah, I can think of one crazy manga that kind of became off the wall.
Which
like
one's
it was like called like Mission School. Like the early premise was like, yeah, this is a bunch of teenage girls who were trained their entire lives to be assassins and killers, and you have this one male in the entire school because they need to get used to being around males. And like it started off trying to be like a serious rom-com, but like I guess the creator got like told he was gonna get axed soon, and he just went off the rails. There were like Mario references. Well, when I say reference, I mean like literally one of the girls' fathers had plastic surgery to look like Mario. And like it went from being like rom-com to just being like absurdist comedy humor.
Oh my god, there was a series that reminded me of another series that I had read the manga. The anime, it did get an anime. I don't know how far the anime got. Oh my god, what was that series called? The main character has like psychic powers, and almost every other character besides her is a reference to some other just pop culture. Like I think her dad was like King Leonidas from 300. The Ghostbusters were in the first episode.
That sounds familiar.
Yoda is like her mentor. No, her dad. I don't think her dad was Leonidas. Someone else was Leonidas. The head of the Yakuza. It was another character's dad. That was King Leonidas. Her dad was Wolverine.
It's amazing.
Just the amount of just like, and none of these characters were like legitimately their characters, but they were like 100. Especially reading the manga, like the amount of detail into them, it's like that's almost like a portrait drawing of this exact thing.
I know that the anime version of Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei fit as many like background references as they could. Like there was an episode where they were like just talking in front of like an arena, and behind like the right shutter shades, you can see the outlines of Vegeta and Goku fighting in the background.
Yeah.
Like I had a bunch of references like that where they were just like, yeah, no, the main characters are talking, but the background.
I'm trying to figure out what the series was that I had read. Oh my god.
Get up and running, but I need more power.
Like I can think of another manga that had a lot of references but didn't get an anime. Dragons Rioting.
I am not.
Well,
That
here's the
title
thing. Like,
almost sounds familiar, but I don't think I read it.
yeah,
But I
the
think I've heard
premise
about
of
it.
that one is just like it's a school of girls, but they're all like trained warriors, and like they're constantly like fighting. Like they form their own gangs and they're trying to fight to see who's the strongest. And again, there's a single male student. He doesn't want to be there because he has hentai syndrome, where if he gets turned on by a girl, he will die.
Oh my god.
He went to the school thinking he'd be safe uh, because A, he's never been in a public school before because of his syndrome, and B, he went there because he was like hearing, oh, this is the strongest school, and like he spent all his life doing martial arts. He's like, there's no way there'd be a whole bunch of girls here.
I found it. It was a Tokyo ESP.
I have heard of that one actually.
Yeah, that
I
does
don't know
sound
anything about it,
familiar.
but I have heard about it.
Like, I remember reading the manga like a while back. I think I was looking for like a psychic-based series, and I looked up like ESP and just added every title that involved that. I was just reading through like the first couple chapters, see what like interested me. I remember reading through this one, and then I got an anime, and it was very much like that. People were talking about it a bit when it ran, and then once it was done running, nobody was talking about it anymore. It's one of
But
those
when it
ones that
does-
just kind of comes and goes.
Yeah. There's a bunch of manga like that, especially if you're one of the weirdos like me who still go to 4chan every now and then to look up stuff. They always got a flavor of the season, and then once the season's over, they never talk about it again.
Yep. It's just 15 minutes of fame, and then you move on.
Mhm. Yep.
Yeah, but it was definitely a the amount of references you just turn the page and you're like, oh look, it's the entire group of Ghostbusters just in uniform, ready to go. like her dad didn't actually have Wolverine claws, but he would hold 3 mini police batons between his fingers.
I'm not saying I'm Wolverine, but I'm Wolverine.
Just drastically different enough.
I'll post that
Legally
in like
distinct
side
enough.
chat.
That's it.
Or you're like, yep, you're like, look at that. Who's that?
It's Egon and Venkman.
Oh, there's her dad.
Yeah. Specifically, he looks like Old Man Logan.
Yeah.
Ooh, excuse me.
You're not excused. Go think about what you've done.
Okay. I've thought about it, I considered it, and decided to tell you to go fuck yourself. What?
Well, then you better watch out, Dragon. Maybe next time you try and eat the villager sheep, you might find something unpleasant in there.
Better not be putting more rocks in my sheep.
No, that's too small-minded.
Good, good.
No, what I'm thinking of is infinitely more devious.
Oh shit, what did you just take? Where did those parts go? I needed those. You better not. Oh, you son of a bitch. No, I need those.
You take those.
And it was just it wasn't like, oh, these are major references for like any specific reason. Like one of the characters is just Steven Seagal. John Travolta.
I'm always so surprised at how often they show up. And
I,
things.
mean, I think one of the most common ones that, because Japan still absolutely loves him, is like Michael Jackson reference.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like there was one in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Or not Like a Dragon, I meant to say Yakuza 0. My brain just died for a moment.
That's fair.
We've got Chucky. The Green Lantern.
Really? That's a one I wouldn't have expected.
Yeah. The engineer from Prometheus.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one before. Like somebody posted it on 4chan or something.
Yeah, just all kinds of just wild. Like,
I mean, if you make a reference, go right ahead. Especially if it's an enjoyable reference.
I need at least one oxygen generator.
You need to generate that oxygen?
No, I need that oxygen to generate power. Needs titanium. It's always fucking titanium.
I remember I found Tokyo ESP the same time that I found Tokyo Ghoul.
There were a lot of thinking back about it. Weren't there a lot of shows with Tokyo in the name at the time? Like I think another one was Tokyo the Ravens.
Oh yeah, no, that we went through. They went through a phase where it was like that. Everything was Tokyo. It's like okay, just like
I think I actually
fine,
found
whatever.
Tokyo Ghoul because of Tokyo ESP, because like the site that I was looking for it on only had the one chapter, and I was like, oh, where's more? So I checked like another site, and that pulled up by typing in Tokyo. I ended up finding Ghoul too. But they did have a lot of anime at that one time. But I found them back when it was like they were still pretty early into the mangas.
Tokyo.
And then Tokyo Ghoul blew up when the anime came out. I remember a lot of people like getting mad when the anime like hard diverted from the manga though.
I think I remember that too. Yeah.
Well, I didn't get into the Tokyo Ghoul stuff because the fan base once the anime came out was just monstrous.
Fair.
And it was like
I was more into it back when it was the manga. When the anime came out, I was like,
I mean, I know we've spoken about this on Anabytes. But
oh yeah,
like,
absolutely.
there was a lot of fan bases that did that.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think the one you mentioned at the time was Inuyasha. Was that fan base is ridiculous too.
Oh yeah, Inuyasha and Death Note fan bases are crazy.
Yeah.
I hope the Death Note fan bases have calmed down, but I don't know. I don't want to look at the fan base.
Yeah,
I
don't want to know.
like we're all good. You can stay over there, guys. I'll just stay over here.
That didn't provide me any. What the? I need titanium. Are you titanium? Will you give me titanium?
They definitely still milk Death Note for despite all these years.
Oh yeah. Well, it does still have a massive following, for better or worse. I mean, well, you know my stance on Death Note. I'm not a fan. I didn't like it.
Correct.
You know, stuff like that. And then of course I just enjoy making fun of anyone who does enjoy it. But
I mean, I feel like it's still not as bad as the One Piece fans.
Well, the One Piece fans are just miserable. They're, and of course there's exceptions to the rules. And if you like, we'll do the Antibite podcast disclaimer. If you like what you like, we're not here to gatekeep. We're not here to we're kind of here to be a buzzkill. But like we're
gonna make fun of you, but it's kind of like a persona. Like if you were to confront us about it like off stream, we would be perfectly reasonable and be like, yeah, no, we understand.
Yeah,
you like what you like.
You like what you like. I'm not here to legitimately tell you not to like it. I'm glad you found joy in something that somebody worked hard on, and you know, their art is enjoyed, but like. You're wrong, and
I think you're sliding immediately back into character.
Yeah,
but
I enjoyed Death Note, but I've also found multiple series that I found that like did it better.
Yeah,
I don't know. I've heard people say that I haven't actually seen any of the series though, so I can't say. No, continue.
No, there's also like I read the manga for Death Note, which I think was better paced out and not as there's a lot more cringy parts to the anime than the manga had. Like it definitely read differently as a book for some of those parts. But
That makes sense.
yeah,
I mean, I've read the manga. I just stopped at a halfway point because of because of the fan base.
Mhm.
Because it's been years at this point. Everyone knows the spoilers. Like the fan base wouldn't shut up once L died.
Yeah, it was.
It's his perfect victory.
It was literally like the exact same. This is just the Weeaboo edition of The Office.
That's wild. I love it.
Where it's like, oh no, everyone's favorite character is leaving the show. And then everyone talks back about it and they're like, yeah, it was really great, but for me it ended here.
I mean, I will say, just touching on Death Note a little bit more, I actually liked Light. He was my favorite character from that one. Although looking back at it, like with what I know now, I can understand. Like, yeah, no, Light got corrupted as time went on. He went from being a semi-good character with like kind of a power trip to just flat out being a bad character later on.
Yeah.
Straight up
He went
just
from
being
I
a
want to
dick.
change the world and make the world a better place to
I
I
just
want
wanna
to
be
be a
God.
god of a world.
Exactly.
But so very, very odd take. My favorite character in Death Note was Matt.
Ah, yes, Matt.
He had probably the least screen time of a named character for both the manga and the anime. He had so little. He got even less in the anime and all that. But so when his character was after L died, the Watari house was picking the successor, and they picked Nier to be the successor for L, and Mello was the second runner-up. Mello being like second place and thinking that that was wrong and BS, and that he's going to prove himself and find Kira first. Recruits Matt, who was the third place guy, who just wanted to chill at home and play video games, and had very little interest in this. But he was also a genius, and he gets dragged along by Mello, and he's like mostly like setting up the security cameras and like checking on all that stuff and just making sure that like Mello's plans are going according to plan. And there's his like biggest like impact scene is there's one point where they're trying to kidnap this one girl who was a reporter. She was working directly with Light at the time.
Oh yeah, I remember her. I don't remember her name, but I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
And everybody's like, it's like a big kind of like car chase. She's switching between vehicles and all that. There's a lot of things going on. Matt is driving one of the cars, and when she's no longer in his car, and he's like he's in like this bright red sports car. He just gets out of the sports car, puts his hands up as all the police are standing there with their guns pointed at him, and he's like, look, I'm the only person who knows what's going on here, so you guys aren't able to kill me because you guys need that knowledge. So go ahead and arrest me. Because I know I'm safe because I'm your only way to get to her. And then the cops opened fire and killed him right on the spot.
Nice.
And I was like, and the whole time I was reading, I was like, as I'm seeing like every time he's like getting distracted and just playing video games, and every time like Mello's like trying to figure things out and make his plans, and he's just like in the background like eating chips and just like playing on his Game Boy or whatever, I was like, that's me. If I was in this area, like smart guy just sitting there playing video games and snacking and ignoring work, I'm like, this, I relate to this guy. And then when he gets out, he's like, I know you need this information, so I'm not gonna get shot. And I was like, that's exactly what I would do. And then he gets shot, and I was like, oh no, that's what would happen to me.
Definitely.
I was like, no. Like that was like, I know everyone was so upset when L died. For me, it was when Matt died, because I was like, that didn't have to happen. He was right. They needed that information.
I misread this. I did all this for no fucking reason.
I was like, by entire logic, he should have lived here. Everything logical. And he knew that everything logical, he was supposed to live here. But unfortunately, the world doesn't always operate on logic, and that was a reality check for both him and me as the reader.
Oh yeah.
I
I
was
learned
just
that.
like, dang.
Yeah, like I 100% learned that in all the English classes I had to take growing up because they were like, oh, try and convince your classmates. Like I almost always cut emotion out of it, and I always lost to everyone who put emotion into their stuff.
Right.
Especially when like the thing they're standing for or arguing for in general was kind of not wrong because that'd be a wrong way to look at it. Kind of like a hot take to take on it, I would say.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That it wasn't like a general opinion.
Yeah.
The majority would probably argue against.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's. But I was just sitting there. I was like, dang. Like that was like when Elle died. I was like, oh, that sucks. He was a cool guy. But then like when Matt died, I was like, I had to pause for a second. I was like,
no.
Like I said, I think he shows up in a total of like 11 pages of the manga. Like he has so little screen time.
I mean, sometimes it's not how often you show up; it's just the impact you leave behind.
Right.
I mean, that technically going full circle that applies to Naruto. Like, how big was the impact Zabuza left?
Right.
Massive. That even in the next series, he's still talked about.
Yeah, like in the end of in Shippuden, they visited the bridge and they just had this huge flashback, or not like direct, but like Sasuke's. Then you can clearly tell, yeah, he's remembering when he was there with the team.
Mm-hmm. The one thing that always threw me off with Zabuza though was that like later on in the series when you're starting to meet more of the swordsmen, they are hyping these swordsmen up as like the absolute best of the best from the village hidden in the mist. Like these guys are insane. They are like some of the best fighters ever. And like the whole time I'm watching, I'm like thinking back and I'm like, he got beat by like 3 10-year-olds on their first mission.
Yeah.
Like Kakashi was there, and Kakashi did do a lot of the one-on-one with Zabuza, while they were more focused on Haku. So like I will give him that. Kakashi was also a beast on his own, but I'm like, you would think that someone at that level of caliber, with all the other swordsmen, would not have taken more than 2 minutes dispatching 3 10-year-olds who were struggling to figure out how to control their chakra. Naruto had just figured out how to do Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Yeah.
Like, Sakura was just figuring out that she could do more than be, like, scared for Sasuke in any dangerous scenario. Like,
let's not forget, later on they also were like, yeah, every sword has its own unique power. And, like, we hear this and we're like, well, what was Zabuza's sword's power? We didn't see that.
His power is just being big.
Big. Power big.
His power is being a marketable toy that can cut through rice paper.
Like,
remember
Zabuza
that?
definitely had like a very like remarkable design and all that. Like you'd recognize him in any media anywhere. But like that fight, Haku was significantly more like, oh yeah, I remember what Haku did in the fight. One other thing that always threw me off with Naruto though was they all of the time are using their shuriken. And has the shuriken ever made a difference in a battle?
Only
in the
once.
entirety of
Oh yeah,
Naruto?
only a
Once.
singular time.
Yeah, it
Right?
was the time with the Sasuke hiding in the shadow.
Right,
Or
in
no.
the Zabuza fight. And it
Yeah,
wasn't even the shuriken that made a difference. It was the fact that there was a second one that was actually Sasuke. And that
Yeah.
turned into Sasuke.
and he threw a shuriken from that state.
Yeah, but like they always are like constantly like using shuriken and throwing shuriken everywhere. And the shuriken has never made any impact in Naruto besides that one fight where it wasn't even a shuriken.
I mean, I remember because I was on a certain website at the time. I remember when people did a lot of role-playing Naruto fights with their own OCs. Like, if you threw a shuriken, either the other person blocked it or dodged it.
Yeah.
It
Right.
never did any significant damage.
And like that, and it just was so much worse because they had characters like Ten, where like that was her entire thing. Her entire thing
Ten
was
got
just to, like,
so fucking ripped off, man.
really did.
I enjoyed Ten, and like
Right?
when she first appeared, it was like, oh, this is gonna be cool. She's gonna be like some sort of like dual wielding weapon master. This is gonna be fantastic. This is gonna be so cool. It's gonna be like the one weapons person. And then they're like, yeah, you know, she grew up to get like she sometimes does stuff.
Worse.
It's
I
like
want to say what's worse
everyone
is
else.
what happened.
Everyone else
No, I was
grew
gonna
up, powered up, got married, had kids. Ten discovered alcoholism, and
Yeah.
that was her.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the worst thing that happened to her. Like at the end of Naruto / beginning of Boruto.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
she owns a weapon shop in an
Yeah.
era of peace.
Yeah. Neji died and she became useless. Like, what the fuck?
The funniest thing though about Ten is that like her whole story for like she's single because she was the writer's favorite character. That's why she's single.
Wait, really?
Because that's his girl.
That's
I did not know
that. You would think that she would treat her better,
Right?
Like what the?
You would have more screen time. He's
Or,
like,
you know,
this is my favorite character design and all. He's like, I love her design. But what's funny is that she ends up taking the place of like in like the future and all that. She's like replacing
no.
What's her name? It was like Anzu, was it maybe?
Yeah, Anzu, yeah.
Yeah. And do you know what Anzu's storyline was for why that happened to her?
No.
Why?
So, Anzu was originally, he designed her based off of his wife. That's why he made her so attractive and so feisty, and like that was why she was designed that way. All the fishnets and everything, like that was him like drawing his wife and being like, this is that absolute babe I'm married to.
I think something went wrong.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's
they had a really bad, messy divorce.
Oh damn!
So that's why he decided that. Well, now she's gonna gain a bunch of weight, become extremely unattractive, and stay single for the rest of her life. That's why he did that to her character.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember that happening. I was just like, why? Now I know why.
But if you want one more fact for Ten being ripped off, do you know what her birthday is?
Nah.
I don't remember.
It is not October 10th. Do you know why it's not October 10th?
No.
Why?
Because that's Naruto's birthday.
I don't get it.
She couldn't even be born on 10/10 because he already had given that birthday to Naruto.
I get it.
Okay. That's
So just
dumb.
one
I
more
like
time
it.
that she got something stolen from her.
Oh no! Oh.
It also kind of explains why, like, after Anzu's appearance in the Chunin arc, she never was really seen again.
Yeah.
I think she appeared once, and that once was because she was captured to be used as backup cells for Orochimaru. That's about it.
Yeah, but that's her storyline. Which is hilarious and petty, but like the poor character who just had to.
I mean, I know one other author kind of did something similar. The author of To Love Ru, he based it the original girl that Rito had a crush on off his wife at the time. So,
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, he also divorced his wife.
Explains why she doesn't win.
I mean, she didn't win, but she didn't lose either.
Yeah, she didn't end up like Anzu did.
No, like it ended on, for both To Love Ru and To Love Ru Darkness, it ended on a maybe question mark with her.
Right.
Well, not just her though, multiple other characters.
Yeah. I was like almost certain with the way that like To Love Ru ended, that the way that To Love Ru Darkness was going, that like Momo was gonna like achieve her victory of just the harem.
Well, the whole thing was like at the very end, the author was like, "No,
Yeah.
it turns out
You know-
she loves him too much. She wants him all to herself, so she's gonna forgo the harem plan and just try and win his heart."
Right. But it was after they left like the other one on maybe with like everybody, I was like, and then
Yeah.
she's like, now we're aiming for a harem scenario. I was like, well, she's probably gonna get that because they couldn't make a decision in the first one. Now it seems like they're trying to set that up, but then it still didn't even end that way.
Yeah. I honestly don't know if I prefer an open-ended thing or harem ending. Both are kind of bad in their own ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still think the. Did anyone watch Hitman Reborn?
Nah.
I read it. I didn't watch it.
Gotcha. Either way, the ending to that one was such a cop out.
I know the manga was, yeah.
Yeah, I think the anime did the same, and I didn't watch the anime, but I read it as well. But that ending
Yeah.
was just wild. That they just were like, okay, yep, we're just gonna just send that to
So-
print.
So that author made two other works. One of which was like basically Hitman Reborn, but like in space, and that one also had a cop-out ending.
In space.
And then the other manga, I actually talked about this on Anabytes. It was the Demented Detective Ron Kamo something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I do
she
remember
also
you
wrote
talking about that one.
Yeah, she actually wrote that one too. That one actually, I haven't finished the manga, mind you, but from what I have glanced, it looks like it actually has a more satisfying ending than the other two.
That's good.
Do you know
It
what
did
I
get
need
an
to
anime, but I
check
don't
to
think it
see?
went on that long.
Do you know which one I need to check to see if it got an English dub? Was that that detective one you had? You suggested. What was that? Was
Is that the one I was just talking about, or another one?
I think it was another. It was like a Sherlock deal, but he has the scar and whatnot.
Was it the scar on his neck?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, then that was.
Oh, that was
exactly the
that
I
was one.
talking about.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I think I've
I
seen
would
that one.
I would hope that it would have an English dub, but unfortunately, there are just some anime that didn't get an English.
Yeah,
dub,
they
one
just
of
don't.
which-
They just don't get him. That's like,
Yeah,
oh, that's a
one of
shame.
which is Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. I love that anime and manga. It's not like action based, but like whenever I try and think, oh, what are some of the best anime or manga I read? For some reason, it keeps popping up, even though even though it doesn't, I can't think of anything like super outstanding. It just stuck with me. I don't know why.
Well, I mean, sometimes it doesn't really need a reason. Just kind of vibes.
Yeah,
I
it really
think
was.
we did get an English dub for Moriarty the Patriot. That was a really good one. If you guys have seen that one, that's another Sherlock Holmes space thing. But Moriarty is the main character.
Interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, that does sound good.
It honestly was real good. I really enjoyed that one.
Oh, of
I think that's
course.
the only one that really goes into Moriarty's actual perspective on things.
I think one of the funniest things I've seen when going to a bookstore is they had the Sherlock, like the TV show with Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin. I can't remember his last name.
Oh,
But like they just had that in manga form at a bookstore.
That's pretty cool.
Yes, I do remember that. Martin Freeman, I think.
Yeah, Freeman. I don't know why I wanted to call him Martin Short.
Is he short?
I don't think he's that short. I think he's just paired with tall actors.
He does get paired with tall actors a lot. I think one of my favorite things. So he's in like a lot of the stuff that I've enjoyed. Like he does a great job. He also just happens to like travel across my interests in different like movies and stuff. Like he just gets roles in the same things that I enjoy. He was in he played Arthur Dent in the live action movie for Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
That's right, he did.
That was a good one. But he was also in The Hobbit
Yeah,
as
he was Bilbo. Yeah, he was
Bilbo.
the main. Yeah, he was the titular Hobbit.
But what's even funnier was that he played a CIA agent in some of the Marvel works.
Oh yeah, Agent. I think it was Ross.
I think it is Ross. And,
Yeah, and I liked him as Agent Ross. Yeah.
and the funniest part to me is that he plays the CIA agent in the Black Panther movie, and Andy Serkis plays Claw
Oh, that's right.
in that movie, and he also plays Gollum in all the Lord of the Rings movies. And
And
they were
Hobbit
the
movies,
only
yeah.
2 white actors in the film. They were the 2 Tolkien white guys.
That is amazing.
So that was they just seeing the 2 of them. I was like, what? What was also funny was that they brought on Benedict Cumberbatch to be Smaug, so I was just Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin Freeman again.
Oh yeah.
In the
just,
Hobbit film.
just evil Sherlock talking with Watson.
If you ever get the chance, highly recommend look up Benedict Cumberbatch in the mocap suit doing the Smaug scenes.
I've actually seen that. Yes. 'Cause he's like actually like he's on all fours and doing all the stuff
Right,
that
just
he does.
scrabbling around on the ground and like leering and like hissing and like doing all of his lines. Like it's
really
it's
good.
honestly like magical to watch. It's such a good time.
I feel like chat just got an early preview of what Animbites will be like when it comes back.
I do look forward to when it comes back.
As do I. I liked it. It actually forced me to watch anime.
Yeah, I really haven't been watching since we stopped. I've been very
That's why that's part of the reason why I did it. It forced me to watch anime because like as much as I like it, I don't watch it as much as I used to.
Yeah, well, yeah, without a kind of a scheduled time, I just kind of like I have other things I've gotta do, so it falls by the wayside, and it's like, oh, that's a shame. Because I was really kind of excited for this past season of releases. I was like, I haven't watched any of it.
For me, I fell off to the point where like I don't watch almost anything as it's airing. If I do, it's like a miracle.
Oh,
But like
same.
because I don't watch it frequently enough as much as I used to anyway, like I can't justify to myself like paying for like a Crunchyroll subscription, knowing that I only watch like maybe 3 or 4 episodes of anything like
Yeah, that's fair.
every like 2 to 3 weeks.
That really is fair, yeah.
So I'm like, I can't really like justify paying for that subscription just to have it, which makes it difficult when all the new running anime are like, oh, we're gonna give you the first 3 episodes for free, and then you gotta pay a subscription to get past that point, or wait like a couple months for the entirety of it to go to like free streaming. So it's very like I think one of the few ones that I was watching was Free Run, which was really good. That was like one of the few live ones I've watched lately.
I should watch
I'm watching
that,
a lot
'cause I
more
really
of
like
the
that
movies.
manga.
The Free Run's so good.
I did enjoy it. And it fell under the same complaint that I had back when we covered it on Antibites, which is it just took me it was just slow moving at first, and the animation style threw me off. So like I didn't really get into it until like episode 6, and it's like, well, by that point you know, I finished it. I watched it. I enjoyed it. By the end of it, I enjoyed it. But like, I feel like I didn't. I'm gonna have to go back and like rewatch the first 6 episodes.
Well, as I
To, like,
said it,
really enjoy
for our review at the time, like the main reason I watch Free Run at this point is just I like seeing what happens with Stark.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Like the what kept me going for a little bit at first was Fern, but that was slowly starting to drip off, and then they introduced Stark, and I'm like, okay, now I'm invested.
See, for one of the biggest things for me, I love that Freerin herself is like a boogeyman to the demons.
Yeah.
Like they all know of her and they're all terrified of her, but they all think like maybe they're like looking at her, maybe like the stories have been hyped up, maybe we can, and then every single time she just becomes their absolute worst nightmare. Which, when the hero is a boogeyman to the villains, it's just so good. It's so rare that you get a series like that.
I mean, you also have to somewhat consider like she's like one of the few elves that still exist. So like, because like with humans, like a couple of years go by and they're slipping. Let's be honest here.
Right.
So like, why wouldn't the demons assume that like that to happen to an elf?
Yeah, not to mention that, like demons have practical immortality too. So like, I've been around for 700 years. I could probably beat this girl. Because they only get better over that 700 years. They don't like age like humans do, where it's like once you get to 30, you're suddenly breaking bones.
The moment you hit 30, that's when your knee starts taking poison damage.
Right. Like I remember back when I was a kid and I could fling myself off a swing set like 80 times in like one sitting and just be perfectly fine. Now, if I sleep a little funny, I'm like jacked up for the entire day. Like I hurt myself by sleeping on a comfy bed.
I definitely remember going to a playground and like climbing one of those chain rope ladders, and my legs slipping through, and I just landed straight on my crotch. And I was just like, okay. I after like a few minutes, I shook it off. I'm like, okay, I can keep going. Now I don't think I can imagine myself doing that.
Yeah, it's like now it's like, yep, that was the entire rest of my day right there. I need to go sit down.
You know, need to sit down, grab an ice pack.
Yeah. Whatever I was doing, it's not happening anymore. Sorry, guys. Carry on. Like I said, I used to like just casually just be biting through Jawbreakers and chewing on like the kernels from popcorn. Got a few cavities now. I'm like, nope, can't risk it.
And I've never broken my fillings, but like I have I do chew on my kernels differently than I used to. Because before I used to just like pop them in and just like solid crunch. Now it's more like chewing on it.
You gotta soften it up first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, I've never had anything bad happen. So like this is just my body being like, okay, I'm paranoid that something will happen.
Yeah, I think we added a little bit of paranoia there.
Well, no, like I said, I already do this, so
yeah.
now I'm aware of like the consequences of what happens if I just bite down.
You're like, I didn't realize that was a problem. Thank God I haven't. The next time you're chewing on one, you're gonna be thinking about it.
Oh yeah.
Why did they have to tell me this?
I'm actually glad you told me about it, so that way I can avoid accidentally breaking a filling.
Yeah. I think like the worst part too is it's like when it comes to something like that, you don't. It's just a stress test. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Whoop! Too late. Like there's no like, oh, I could like, I'm starting to feel pain. I should stop doing this. It's just like, nope. Everything's good. Everything's good.
Nope.
Everything's good. Crack.
It's all or nothing.
Yeah, you can't go back. It's broke.
Do you have tomorrow off, Phoenix?
I do.
Okay, I was wondering why you were streaming so late.
Part of that is because I lost track of time.
True. You know what they say, time flies when you're having fun.
It's true. Or massively ADHD. And no concept of time has ever existed.
I mean, that's what everyone says. My belief nowadays is time makes fools of us all.
Damn it, I thought I was the ancient dragon.
Well, Phoenix, this year in particular has flown by so fast.
That's true.
I still feel like I'm in Thanksgiving time. It's the new year.
Yeah.
Like Christmas has come and gone. Christmas has come and gone, and I got my 580 out of it.
Let's go.
Yeah. Upgrades. Think of the upgrades.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
Gonna be honest, though, after this last upgrade, I'm probably not gonna upgrade again until like something major happens in my life.
Yeah.
I will be right back. I need to use the restroom.
You have fun. I'm sure that's fine. Ah. What? I almost knocked my headset off, champ.
Don't do that.
I'm back.
Yay!
Welcome back.
Dragon, are you fueling a ICBM over there?
And that is a rocket I will be putting into space with people in it. But I wish I was.
He wishes to commit a war crime.
Dragon craves destruction. On mass scale.
Just what our president does and redefine war crime when you do one.
Oh, fair, fair.
I didn't do a war crime. This was justified.
Yeah. War what? Never heard of it. Alright, so this was a waste of time. I'm glad I ran all that cable.
Why are you walking so slow? Is it just because you're loaded down with material?
Yeah, I'm over encumbered.
Ah, yes.
I'm over encumbered.
That reminds me, at some point I gotta play Death Stranding. I have it, I just haven't played it.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan.
Yeah, from what I hear, it's one of those games, you either love it or you hate it.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I really do respect Kojima. I mean, he's clearly insane. Clearly nuts.
I mean, his Metal Gear series kind of highlighted that.
Yeah, but like, he's clearly a video game savant of some sort. But this one was a miss, champ. Like, it's a walking simulator.
I don't remember who said it. But they said it best. Like, Kojima normally has reins on him that prevent him from doing stuff, and now that he's gone off and made his own company, those reins are gone.
Yeah. But he's it's wild. He's a crazy guy. But not dangerous crazy, creative crazy.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's like that two sides of the same coin thing where like the genius and the insane people are like only a thin margin apart from each other.
Yeah. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm sure like the Wright brothers were like seen as insane, like, oh, we're gonna try and make people fly.
Yeah.
And now look, who's laughing now?
It's still them.
Well, yeah, that's the point. It's still them because everyone said, "Nah, you're crazy. Humans can't fly. We don't have no wings."
What's really wild. So my dad went and got like he had gone through, there was like some kind of like a training thing where you can like learn how to fly a bit. Didn't become a pilot or anything. He just thought it was interesting and cool, so he like went through this little like thing. There was a kind of like a crazier old guy who was like the trainer showing them all this stuff and everything. This crazier old guy was the last person alive to have gotten his pilot's license signed by one of the Wright brothers.
That's wild.
Jeez. That is wild.
Right?
Yeah, that's insane.
I think the closest experience I had to something just similar to that is just that in the past I've gone to firearm training just because.
Yeah, it's good to have that skill.
Yeah, and like the guy who trained me was his name was like Rudy, short for Rudolph, and he was part of the Turkish military.
That's really cool.
So yeah, so now I somewhat obviously he didn't like give me a full boot camp, but I know how somewhat to shoot like someone from the Turkish military technically.
Nice.
Nice. Well, it's kind of a neat experience because I go down to North Carolina every once in a while. They do like this little like plane ride tour kind of deal where you can get into like a little small like personal plane with it fits like the pilot and then like two people in the back and one person beside the pilot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
it flies over the Wright Brother Memorial where they made the original flight, but it also flies over the ocean area where you can see from up above. You can
where they
very
crashed.
clearly see. Somewhat. Not where planes crashed, where ships have crashed. So you can see all these cool sunken ships and everything around the different beach areas.
Wow, that is cool.
And I'm like, man, I know those boats are picked absolutely clean.
Oh,
but
yeah.
boy, if the pirate treasure hunter in me doesn't want to go check.
Seriously.
Like, what if there's still one more doubloon on that on that boat somewhere? What if I find something they missed? And what was neat was you can see the different shipwrecks, but you can also like see the ships clear enough that you can tell like kind of what age those ships were from, which is super cool.
That is pretty cool.
Or is he like, oh, that one's like a pretty modern ship, but like that one's wood. Like
I know that like most Spanish galleons you see are from the 18th century.
I need to figure out why this methane thing is not working. This is ridiculous.
I mean, that might be something you might need to do like off-stream Google research for.
Yeah. But it's like that's the machine. It should be producing. I don't understand why it's not. That's like, well, it could be. It could, in theory, be glitched out, but like I restarted, so it shouldn't be that. Very confusing. Much confusion, Dio. I dismantle? Yeah, I can dismantle this. So I wonder if I rebuild it.
Bless you.
Yeah, that was nothing. Oh, I guess that still works. Still works.
I mean, I know I've mentioned this to you before, but I know
Yeah.
that, like, historically, if you look at manners, they're like, yeah, no, the bless you was meant for both coughs and sneezes.
Yeah, you're right. It's just
Yeah.
so not a typical thing. That's
Oh yeah, like nobody practices it anymore. You say that to them, and people are gonna be like, "What? Nah, you crazy."
The fuck?
Or they'll be like, "Cite your source." My sources, I made it the fuck up.
My sources trust me, bro. I don't know, my voice might be at its limit. Might have to call it. I mean, I've been going for just about 5 hours, so that would make sense.
You're 5 minutes short of 5 hours. You are an inspiration to all streamers.
Am I?
Oh,
no,
definitely
man.
make me want to stream long. I don't think I can, but I'll at some point in the next week or two I'll stream. Hopefully.
I think I've said this numerous times at this point. When I was still a flesh tuber, that like I first starting off in COVID times, like I used to go for like 12 hours straight.
I don't know. For me, it's just I not only am I getting older, so I can't play games quite as long, but like I don't know, just playing in front of an audience, and you know, I feel like I need to fill in the dead air, which I don't have to do, but that's something I feel like I should do. Because I know not everybody just wants to watch someone lock in for like an hour or two.
I think it was. I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it might have been like Valkyrie talking about like Queso's strategy towards streaming and why it's so effective. Which was just like to like sit down, lock in, and just do like a short burst stream that you just put a ton of energy and like stuff into, and then end stream. Like instead of it being like, oh, how long can I stream on end and how much? Because it's so much more effective because you can get that, you can keep it nice, short, sweet, get your clips. Makes it a lot easier to get your clips in those short time frames and all that, and push those to like your different platforms and all that. I think she was talking about like how like brilliant that is as like a strategy and how that like explodes the channels.
Yeah, the main issue, other than like my obvious like need to fill in the dead air, the other issue is that like I work through the week and it burns a lot of energy. So like the only real time I can stream is the weekends, and that's when I'm the most. Usually when I like stay at home and decompress the most.
Right.
So
I think it's also why like a lot of streamers like that are big and like have that are the ones who like made that decision to risk it all, quit their jobs, and like put all of their actual energy into streaming. But like that's how they've are able to maintain it, because they aren't trying to both work a regular job and which like obviously some people have much easier ways to get that, like have that access. Like some people have like a significant other or parents who make good enough money that they're able to like take that risk without it really being a risk to them, because they'll be financially okay either way.
Yeah.
I've made it very clear to my not only to myself but to others that like I I'm doing this purely as a hobby. I don't
Right.
expect anything, and I will never hope to expect anything out of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think it's honestly like, personally, I said, unless you're going for like, I want this to be my career and I really want like this to be it for me, I think it's way better to go into it as a hobby with very low expectations. Like you're doing it for yourself, not so much like to try to meet anyone else's expectations.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because I know I definitely don't have the personality for it. I know I'm not funny.
You're a little funny.
I was gonna say, I wouldn't say that. I've been enjoying the conversations.
You're funny looking.
Well,
Oh.
let me rephrase that. I'm good at bouncing off others, but obviously my streams aren't. There's not always going to be someone there, especially with me being in a different time zone from most of the friends I have online now. Because I have told multiple people, Dragon included, that like when I stream, if you have access to my streaming channel, you can just hop in at any point and just chat with me on stream. I honestly don't care.
Yeah. What am I missing here?
I mean, obviously, just don't hop in and be like, I'm going to say a slur. But
right.
I'm going to say the gamer word. What? Here I go. All right.
Permaban.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I learned in the COD lobby is blankety blankety blank.
Bye, everybody, because I'll be on kick now.
I think I would.
That'll last for a couple days until you're back saying, "Look, I'm going back to Twitch."
I like how Miskip's fucking kickster. He lasted all of like what 72 hours and then immediately got banned on Kick. So he's like, "I'm coming back to Twitch." It's like, yeah, dickhead. Know your place, trash.
General.
Oh yeah, he left and oh my god, have you not seen his like kick announcement? It's
no, I've heard his name before, but I know nothing about him.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not a Miskip fan myself. But Luck, have you seen his announcement?
Talking about like leaving Twitch and moving over to Kick. That one, yeah.
And it's there's a counter funny part to it. It's like he ignites the lightsaber after going to the dark side and it's green, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Now not only have you've been canonically wrong, but now you're a dick. Now you've pissed off multiple communities, including the Star Wars community, who, by the way, is always mad about something.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Star Wars has to wait for a new trilogy to come out to stop being mad about the last trilogy. That's just how Star Wars goes.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Like, I think that Disney is, like, tempted to, like, test that theory and, like, just do another trilogy, just see if people stop hating the first Disney trilogy.
I can't remember. Was Rogue One a Disney one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a Disney one.
Yeah, that one was the only good one, I would say. Because Rogue One, to me, is still the best Star Wars movie.
The one thing I really appreciate about Rogue One that not a single other Star Wars movie really had was that it really encapsulated that the war side of Star Wars.
Yes.
It always
100%.
felt like your favorites were always pretty safe most of the time, and like the number of times that they just like go casually like, oh, we're on the Death Star, oh, we're running, like no one's getting shot, we're good. Like whereas like
Rogue One, everyone dies.
Yeah, Rogue One's like,
Everyone
oh, this is
dies.
actually a war, people don't all make it to the end of the war to get medals.
And not only that, but like some of the stuff they have to do is morally ambiguous.
Yeah, like that one, I enjoyed Rogue One.
Oh yeah.
I know it got like some commentary on it. I think one of the funniest things that people joked about with it was how they had the blind guy with the stick.
I liked
and how
him.
he. Oh, I
Yeah.
absolutely loved him too. He's great, and I watched like the Ip Man movies and all that, so I went in there knowing that like exactly what was gonna be coming. But the part that had me laughing about the commentary is people talking about how like, what on earth is the purpose of the Stormtrooper armor?
Oh, well, they've been making that joke since
They have
since the
they
fucking
have, but they're like they got
70s.
yeah, but they're like the Ewoks could throw stones and hit them, and now like a blind guy with a stick can like just be dispatching these guys in their armor, and they're like, why do these stormtroopers have armor? What purpose does it remotely serve?
I think Mythbusters actually went into detail on that. They were like, yeah, no, the armor is just appearance because it's cannon fodder. No, it wasn't Mythbusters. It was a channel called Because Science with Kyle Hill, I think his name was.
Kylo Ren.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, no, they've mass produced the armor so much and like reduced costs so much that the armor is basically pure aesthetic at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense, and you're also like thinking like they've probably millions or billions of these guys wearing it, so like
Yeah,
it's not
and
gonna
he
be like
also
the highest tech.
Yeah, and he also brought up the fact they're shooting lasers at you. There's not really much that could block that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just make something that looks good and can take maybe a laser blast.
Yeah. Treat like actual Kevlar. It will take one hit and then you either have to replace it or it's hit just in the right spot where it doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah, because when you see like stormtroopers get hit in non-vital areas, they just kind of roll away.
Yeah.
They're not like dead. They're just like
Yeah, they're in pain.
incapacitated.
They hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like when it's a vital area, they're just dead.
Right.
Howdy, fellow caretaker.
Hello there, Nasty Nova.
Nasty Nova. Let's go. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ah, you know. Living that last caretaker life over here. Oh, crap. Am I out of power again? Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
Really is that caretaker life.
Hey, there we go. Let's waste some petrol.
I've only seen the first season so far, but I did like what I saw for Mandalorian.
Oh yeah, no, I really liked the first season,
good.
and then I just reworking my nice. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why my methane thing is not working, and I cannot figure it out. It's really kind of driving me nuts here. And of course, I'm running out of parts to test other things, so I might have to leave and come back. See, I need high-tech parts, and I think I passed some sort of, like, shark depot on the way in this location. I just can't remember where it was. And I should have... what I would like them to do is I would like them to add, like... just like with every other map on in every other game. Like... I want to be able to mark points and leave notes. Like, oh, hey, this is here. And I know what everyone's thinking. Well, why didn't you just write it down when you passed it? Because I didn't think of it until just this moment.
Because it wasn't in the game, therefore I can't use it.
I don't know what... I think it's because my oxygen tank is full. But I can't empty it. That's the problem. I mean, I guess... Can I destroy this? How foolish is it of me to destroy this? Probably massively, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
It would be nice, especially when they expand the map up more.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna try that.
Vast amounts of water to cover.
Yeah, and you know, I get it. You know, they're doing their thing, and it's still early access, but you know, maybe something they to. I don't know, maybe I should send them like not a developer, but like comment that or something. I wonder if it's because it has nowhere to put the oxygen. So it can't do the full chemical reaction, which would explain why it stopped, because once that tank filled... Oh, that would be dope, a diesel-powered generator, because that's the one I have no problem... Well, I did have a bit where I couldn't generate enough of it and produce enough of it, but now I've got a ton of it, and it would be nice to be able to do that. You building? I think you're building.
I know I talked about it a little bit on your last stream, but I still would like to, once your last caretaker phase is over, I'd like to see you play Everything is Crab playtest.
Everything is Crab?
Yep.
What is that? Can you send me a link to that?
Sure.
Because I'm not. Because otherwise, I'm not gonna remember.
Yeah, and I'll post it in. Do you want it in DMs or side chat?
You can put it in either.
I will DM it to you because I think you sometimes remember better.
Oh yeah, yeah, probably. All right. So if this works, that will be the problem, or that will be the solution.
Destroy the oxygen tank and rebuild it every time.
Yeah, according to this, the last thing I spoke to you in DMs about was when your chat was in verified.
Oh yeah. Also, it would be nice to be able to save from... Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, so that's not the problem. Unless the problem is that I have to have this branch too, but that doesn't make sense either. Now are you producing methane? I don't understand you, man. I don't understand. It's producing oxygen, which is good. Oh, that would be cool too. It's got to be something. I wonder if it's got something to do with the CO2. But the problem is I don't know where that goes into yet. I have got almost the entire tree down. But where would... Is there anything that I can put the... I'm not even entirely sure what you do with the CO2 to begin with.
Pollute the air.
Oh yeah, definitely that.
I mean, if we're going off chemical reactions, I mean, you could use the CO2 to make carbon and oxygen.
Yeah.
And, you know, liquid oxygen is rocket fuel, so...
Yeah, that's definitely something that it wants us to do. So, up at the top corner here, place human within the rocket, which I haven't been able to do because I haven't been... Oh, actually, the ship has power now, so I might be able to do that. God, I hope my human's still up there. Otherwise, this is gonna suck. Sometimes they disappear. It's got some power, so it should be able to now open up the hatch.
The Red Ice Dark Dragon is 100 points. That's funny.
What's up?
No, going back to the earlier thing where you guys were talking about the Genesis system of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, it
To be
should
fair.
be.
Yeah, no, I agree. It should be. It's just funny to see it, though.
Alright.
Right.
We've got one there. Alright. Oh, damn. I got stuff I can destroy up here. Which
The
isn't
Secret Village
particularly...
of the Spellcasters is 100? I mean, that makes sense.
But yeah, I'm not entirely sure why I can't get this methane generator
Super
to work.
polymerization is 13. Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
Damn, I left a lot of stuff up here. That's kind
Super-
of surprising, to be honest with you.
Super polymerization was good for a while, but then it kind of fell off.
I personally think the main reason that I would run Super Poly is less for my specific game state and more that if I run, depending on what the meta is, you could run a specific card that lets you Super Poly most of, if not your entire opponent's board, depending on the meta.
Oh yeah, that's exactly why people use Super Poly.
Yeah.
They don't use it actually to fuse the other guys. They just use it to wipe the board.
Mm-hmm. I remember I definitely had a very nice setup with it in Cyber Dragons.
Oh yeah, no, I have a
Shadal's too was also huge with it.
Yeah, I also have a physical Cyber Dragon deck.
Nice.
So I have a lot of physical Yu-Gi-Oh decks. I like building more than I do playing, which explains why I like, you know, the scene from Yu-Gi-Oh GX where Bastion Mizawa just pulls open his jacket and he has like 6 decks.
Mm-hmm.
That's me.
I feel that. The ones that I had were I had Exo Sisters, Cyber Dragons, Marincess, Skull Servants. Skull Servants was like my favorite. I love that thing. Blackwing Blackwings was another one. Absolutely love Blackwings. And I feel like there might have been one more. I had a fairy deck that was just very troll. It was not good nor meta, but we were all getting back into it. I bought the fairy precon, like 3 copies of it, because it was like the discounted one at Walmart. So it's like, I think like $7 for each. So it was like $21 for like the full play set of all of it. And it was literally just fairies and trap cards, and it made it very difficult for your opponents to like do stuff in a regular setting with actual like close to meta like play and all that, like literally unplayable. But for when we're all getting back into it and we're just like slowly learning all the new stuff from like the old days.
Oh yeah.
It was really, really obnoxious.
I think I need to get away from here.
Keeping in mind that some of these decks I didn't finish, like they're still works in progress. I have 2 Blue Eyes decks. I have a Cyber Dragon deck. I have a Red Eyes deck. I have a Dark Magician deck. I have an Elemental Heroes deck.
Nice.
Let's see what else. I have. The XYZ Dragon Cannon deck, which really needs to be updated because they released the retrains of those cards. And then, I haven't started building them yet, but I have the parts from multiple structure decks for the Egyptian god cards.
Very nice.
As I mentioned in chat earlier, this was an old meta deck, Something the Fallen, which was a bunch of cards that acted like super polymerization, but without actually needing it. Yeah, that's what it was. So. Yeah, they recently re-released that, so I got 3 copies.
I don't know why, but I think.
Albaz used to be like real meta.
Yeah, it used to be real meta. So I got it.
Albaz Dogmatica was the full build that people would run.
Yeah, and then I do. This one's horribly.
I think I tried to do Dogmatica Shadal. I think was one I tried to put together.
And this one's horribly like out of date, and I really need to update it. But I do have my own custom deck that just kind of. The main cards I used in that one are Monarch cards.
Okay. I did like the Monarchs. The Monarchs was a neat thing. It just did not hold up to the test of time.
It really didn't.
Well. Which is true for like 99% of Yu-Gi-Oh, for being honest. Power creep is real.
Yeah. It makes me sad because like my absolute favorite card in the game is the Shadow Monarch.
Shadow
I just love his design. I just love his design. Like the entire, like I said, custom deck, which is mainly Monarchs. The nickname I gave it is the Isekai deck because almost everything in it is like Isekai fantasy based.
We're gonna
I gotta
try
post
to
it
go
in a
here.
side chat, but at one point we were all playing, I decided to do my own custom playmat for my King of Skull Servants deck. which that deck was so funny and goofy. It was it's just ridiculous. Have you played with that one at all?
I have not.
Basically, King of Skull Servants has the ability that just says he has 1,000 attack for each Skull Servant in your graveyard, or for each Skull Servant or King of Skull Servant in your graveyard. And he, the entire strategy for the deck was to, because there's so many cards that they've made, and they've given it more support. After I made the deck, it's gotten so much support, so I've been able to like actually make it way better. They even gave it a Skull Servant hand trap. There's so many cards that are just like, this card is called Skull Servant Engrave, so you could just, and they all just like grab each other and pull each other all into the graveyard and get you to your King of Skull Servants in hand. But he's like a 1-star creature that just absolute powerhouse. Might be hitting for like 8,000 to 12,000 damage real easily. I usually try to give him like Fairy Meteor Crush or something so I could get through anything that was in defense position, because if anything's in defense, it's usually got like no points. So you could usually knock out your opponent that way.
Yeah, that's an easy way to do it.
So it was. Let me see if I find that playmat art. It's got to be in here somewhere. Am I drawing? So
I just remembered another deck that I'm technically building. It's a volcanic deck. I call it my burn deck because it's designed to where any monster with over 1,500 attack points can't attack.
Oh, nice.
And then I just bring out the volcanic cannon and just start sacrificing my volcanics, which do a lot of damage.
Yeah, the King of Skull Servants deck, the original build that I had for it, had a lot of those things. Like I think it was like Gravity Bind and stuff that just says if you're 4 stars or higher, you can't attack. As I'm just swinging with like 12,000 damage on a 1-star creature.
Nice.
But the funniest part with it was,
why is my diesel going down so much?
I found
What's going on here?
So there it is with all the little zone markers and everything. Skull Servant was in the original like Legend of Blue Eyes pack, and it was specifically the absolute worst card in that pack. It had the lowest power and toughness.
Oh, I see. Okay, so
it was a 1-star and it had no abilities. It was just absolute trash. And it wasn't until like, I think it was either like after Yu-Gi-Oh! GX came out or like a little bit beforehand that they then made King of Skull Servants and Lady in White, which Lady in White counted as Skull Servant Engrave, and then King of Skull Servants had an ability. And like made it so you could actually play it in a deck for like the first time ever. I was just trying to get them into graveyard.
Nice.
And then now they've made like White Prince, White Princess, White Baking, and it's like 2 others, maybe 3 now.
Thank you.
That all either like have abilities that pull more of them into grave, or like search your deck, add like 3 things to grave, or whatever, stuff like that, where it just fills your graveyard with your Skull Servants, and then you can just play your King of Skull Servants and just absolutely start wrecking the table. It was very much like a gimmick deck. It is.
Went full solar. How'd your ship operate at night? Battery? Did you do primary battery charge for night or?
So although I haven't really played it much, I know that in Master Duel I do have a Dragon Maid deck.
Hello?
Nice.
That's me. I'm one of those.
You're not a maid.
That's fair.
Where are you?
Not at the moment.
How much to get you in the maid outfit? You're already trying to get Crow in the maid outfit.
It's true. It's true. And if you want to donate now, you can absolutely find Crow's throne at Calamity_Crow. And he'd appreciate it.
I'm sure he would.
I actually cannot find mine, and I'm actually kind of upset about that.
The throne?
No, the maid outfit that Noxy's got.
Oh.
I went looking for it the other day, like right before TwitchCon. Could not find it. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's here.
I don't know if he has a maid outfit or if he just has a art of him in a maid outfit. But what you should do is you should just go to WeebCon in a maid outfit with Crow and Lando.
Lando will 100% do that.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't know if he actually has one or if that's just fan art.
If you want to run your batteries at 60 to 70% as you're full, so they can filter spikes and surges, full batteries are not able to filter. That's fair. A lot of folks don't realize that. Oh, okay.
I want to see if Exchange of Spirit is on this list, or if it's just still banned.
That's good to know. No, I didn't
Exchange of
realize
Spirit?
that.
I think they actually unbanned Exchange of the Spirit, like, in the regular meta, like a year ago.
I mean, that makes sense because it's kind of how batteries work now, like IRL. So it would make sense that they. You let me? No, you're not going to let me do that.
I'm
or
not
at least
seeing
in
it here
some capacity.
on the point thing. So if they unban it, then yeah, it's just a zero cost card.
I love how the devs went. Just were like, the memory will be bowling.
Considering Stratos here only costs 3 points, yeah, I could see them having Exchange of Spirit here. Stratos was banned for a long time.
Yeah. I honestly much prefer this point system to the typical, like, 70 to 80 cards that they usually have banned at any point in time in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Honestly, yeah, no, I can agree with this. Monarch's Erupt is worth 50.
Fair. I do too. I got a cellular setup. I think it's like 3 panels on the roof of the cab. I'll have to relook.
I did expect it to be on this list. I expected it to be 100, though, not 50. Mr.
Which one?
Max C.
Yeah, true. Oh, you get 2 now.
2 and nothing else.
About that.
I also find it really funny that DD Dynamite is 51. They're like, you cannot run 2. He's not worth a ton of points, but it's worth exactly enough for you not to have 2 in your deck. But they also said that card shops are able to decide what the point limit is for them if they wanted to do it differently, which is also cool too.
Interesting.
Well, that is true. I mean, one of the things that I was thinking about, even though, like I said, I have no one to play with, if I ever actually do get someone to play with, at some point, making a custom like house rules where like playing face-up defense mode would be allowed.
True. That was the one thing that always drove me up the wall. I'm like, what do you mean it's got to be face down and I can't use its abilities?
Yeah, like I wish you could play face-up defense mode. It's fine.
Yeah, I've got 1 daisy chain battery here. But normally I'm running off 4. I know it hinders, but since there's no general looping, I haven't had a problem with it.
I know there's a strategy for it, but I can't remember what it is, but there is a reason why Catapult Turtle is 100 points.
Well, if you catapult that turtle.
No, the turtle itself is a catapult. It has just a giant launcher on it.
No, I mean if you I think you should be able to catapult turtles however you want. I think it is, as an American, I should be able to set up a catapult and fire any turtle I want.
I'm trying to remember what it was. I think that Catapult Turtle had like
I like how Reese is just ignoring my nonsense and just
No,
like
yeah.
carrying on.
Well,
I
I'm
appreciate it.
acknowledging
Thank you.
I just like the bit. But I'm
Yeah.
not gonna like be like, oh, you can't have fun, Dragon. Nah, have fun, man.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was like isn't the Gaga Gigo Dex that it was played?
Oh.
If I'm remembering right. Not Gaga
It's
Gigo. What's the other one? The one that like
Thump, thump, thump.
I think you banish cards and it gets bigger based on how much is banished.
Come
Oh,
on,
there's a
give me
bunch
that
of them. I can't think of
titanium. That
anything
tasty,
in
tasty
particular off the top of my
titanium.
head.
No. Damn you. Use the one. Okay, alright. You use the one port. That makes sense. I utilize most of my ports.
I'm trying
go
to remember
here,
what
you
monster it
go
was that
here.
you could make huge.
I'm not seeing yet either Chaos Emperor Dragon or Yatagarasu on this ban list. That's somewhat concerning. They might still be permanently banned though. They're pointless.
Yeah, I don't see Victory Dragon on here either.
And they might still just be banned.
Yeah.
If I want to
I don't know.
overheat my
On their
weapons, I
official
should be
site, it
allowed to
just
overheat my
says-
weapons.
It's just a standard forbidden and limited charge list is not used. All those cards can be used except for link monsters and pendulums.
I mean, it's not. Those two aren't either one of those. So.
Yeah.
Nice.
So does that mean we get the deck lock back? Because that's why those two were banned. One makes them discard everything, and the other one prevents them from drawing.
Which I think is fair. Why do they get the draw?
Well, the problem is, Dragon, when you combine them, one makes them discard everything on their hand and field, and the other one makes them not able to draw new cards.
That's wild. You know how many points Triple Tactics Talent is worth?
How much?
93. They're like, you can have 7 points after like, we're not going to make you use all your points, but like, you have almost no points left. Good luck.
It's funny because I accidentally found something worth 7 points. Speedroid Terror Top. And I have no idea if they're even compatible with each other. I just see that it's 7 points.
Yeah, there's actually a weird handful of cards that are 7 points. I'm looking at 2 right now. Transaction Rollback and Title Dragon Ruler of Waterfalls.
Tempest Dragon Ruler of Storms is 7 points.
I hate that guy. Such a jerk.
Solemn Judgment. You can run that. Triple Tactics. Call it a day.
I picked that. Yeah, I did. Accidental helpness. Oh, right. Damn it. Why do I try to be efficient? And by being efficient, I'm not.
Magician of a Black Chaos Max is 100.
We're just gonna...
Royal Magical Library is 100. Why does that sound familiar?
Woo!
That's what they
It should be very
used in
familiar.
the typical Exodia strategies.
Oh, did they? I let me reread the text on this real quick.
If I remember right. I think
Each
that's the
time a
one.
spell card is
Yeah.
activated, place 1 spell counter on this card. When you have 3, you can remove 3 spell counters and draw 1 card. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, I play Pot of Greed.
Yeah, they use like the libraries. You use, I think they used the was it Mystic Mine. They used quite a few things to just like the entire deck is all just like cards that let you draw until you get to the Exodia.
I saw a video on YouTube. I don't remember his name. I just know that his identity is like the oldest player of Yu-Gi-Oh, who's like age 54. And and like he plays in an Exodia search deck, or played. I don't know if like since the video came out, like that strategy was banned, but like it was very not meta, but he played it.
Yu-Gi-Oh also like throws me off so much because I don't think they quite so their ban list has always been insane to me because they have the same cards in America and overseas. They have separate ban lists. Like America has a separate ban list than the rest of the world.
That's because we're dicks and we'll play to break the game, and everyone else is like, "No, let's just have fun."
And then when they made when they made Master Duels, so you could play on your computer with your friends, that has an entirely third ban list that's not even the same as the other two.
See, that makes sense to me just because I'm in somewhat in the fighting game community. Like how players play the same fighting game differs from country to country.
Oh no, that's accurate. There's definitely a different meta entirely, but it's just funny that they have two completely different ban lists that have developed two completely different metas.
Yeah, I'm guessing both, like every different country was just like, hey, let's play these cards this way.
Right. It was just like
waggles eyebrows.
It's just very like odd that it's like we're trying to make a balanced game, but we technically have two different games we're trying to balance out of the same game.
Yep. I know nothing about these cards, but the Dinomorph cards, like a trap card is like 91, and then three, I'm assuming magic or trap cards are worth like 1 point each.
Dinomorphia was pretty big for a little bit. People were really trying to make that into the meta. I will be right back.
Go right
Bye. Okay, bye. Right, that should buy me some time here. Because that should now open up the door down there.
Why are you buying time, Dragon? Why don't you just rent it?
Yeah, because then I have to return it, and it turns into this whole thing. You know, and then, you know, people are always like, oh, the dragon's just been hoarding time. And you know, that just, you know, gotta check to make sure it's all there, because you could have taken some of it so you could hoard it. And I'm like, dragons don't hoard all the time. Plus, I hoard mods.
Maybe it's just because I'm old. I'm thinking of like renting time like the same way you would a movie from like Blockbuster.
You know, that's not what I was going for, but I absolutely agree.
We don't care what state it is, as long as you return it back to us. I'm sure someone out there has rented like a movie, or you know, back when they had them games, and like the person before screwed it up in a specific way for a specific spot.
Oh yeah.
And Blockbuster just never checked.
Oh. I don't have any grenades. Okay. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure this is fine. It's fine. I didn't gear up for something like this at all. I'm sure we'll be okay.
Sounds like someone who's in over their heads.
I mean, I'm only in over my head if I get caught.
What's at that picture with the sheep jumping in the counter going at 999?
What?
On the beds.
Oh, so like counting sheep. They've just reached their sheep counting limit.
But why would they count when there's no one in the bed?
Or programming?
Possible.
Maybe somebody was in the bed at some point?
Also possible.
Those
I can't
beds
speak for anyone else, but counting sheep has never worked for me.
No. just gives me something. Damn, execution style? The fuck? Ugh.
Just keep looking out there at the ocean, buddy.
We're gonna have plenty of rabbits.
Ah, so you did read the book.
Yes. I too went to high school.
Living off the fat of the land.
Answer.
I feel like one of these days I should just jump in with Brownie and we'll just play a fighting game and you'll just hear us say things out of context.
Fair. Have you used a saltwater pump on the ship? I have not. I haven't needed to at all. In fact, I haven't even really needed to build the saltwater pumps anywhere yet. They've already, whenever I encounter any need for them, they seem to already be on the map. So I'm not entirely sure what that's about. But it's got to be something. I've used my ship as a portable battery. Like for like a good 4 or 5 hours, like my boat powered the Lazarus complex. So like maybe that's what they're intending. Oh, you know, I haven't run into a need to do the food, like make the food myself. Yeah, I've been pretty lucky in finding stuff. But that could be it, actually. Now that you've mentioned that, that makes a lot of sense.
You make it a pizza.
You make it a pizza. Have you found a use for the carbon dioxide yet? CO2 yet? Because I haven't found anything yet that needs that. Just kind of there. I mean, a gas line hooks up to it, so it's got to be used for something. I doubt they would just have it there. Although, maybe they would. Who knows? I'd like to think that these displays the reactor wheel. Okay. I have the parts to fix you. Oh, no. I have the parts to fix you, then. Yoink. And running out. That's fair. I just can't seem to get the... Oh, wait, hold on.
Out of curiosity, Sleepy, did you ever get any Ghost Rare cards when you were collecting Yu-Gi-Oh?
Strayer.
Oh, produces methane.
Probably not, knowing my luck.
Oh shit, that would be another way to produce methane. Wait, does the other
I
one
only ever
produce
saw
methane?
2. I got a Blackwing Dragon and Ghost Rare, and then I think it's like number 3 Leviathan
you
Dragon.
don't
It's one of the
produce
numbers.
Methane.
Number something Leviathan Dragon.
21 does. Interesting. Okay.
But those were the only 2 I ever got in packs.
Yeah, I don't think I ever got one. I'm looking at
Oh,
it now.
right,
so-
right.
But that makes sense. So
The first time I got it, I thought it was a factory error. I was like, the picture's not on it. And I turned, I was like, you can see it in the hollow foil, but like, I don't think they printed it right. One of the things I did absolutely love about Yu-Gi-Oh! For the TV show and all that was that like they were not afraid for it to get dark.
yeah, true.
Like they actively like in multiple different seasons had like genocide as a theme.
I mean,
They-
the darkest parts of GX and 5Ds were not translated to English.
Yeah.
5Ds, these nuts.
And to be fair, Yu-Gi-Oh started before the card game really dark.
Oh yeah, yeah. The original when it was not focused on the card game.
Like I remember buying Shonen Jump in like first grade when like that had come out because it had Yugi's picture on the front cover. And they weren't playing cards at all. And I was
yeah.
like, what? I was like, like as like a first grader, I'm like 6 years old. Just like, why are they worried about like, why is Kaiba trying to kill them?
Kaiba knows what you
Why is a Yugi killing his classmates?
I'm gonna be real mad about this later when it's blocking my way. But right now, this makes a lot of sense to me.
For the manga, that's why they created the Yu-Gi-Oh manga and the Yu-Gi-Oh Duelist manga.
Yeah.
Just the original premise, and then when they started focusing on the card game.
Yep.
And then every Yu-Gi-Oh after that was only about the card game.
Yep. I think there was like one more time that they brought it back to like Dungeon Dice Monsters because he was like, we're just gonna throw one more. I think it was when Duke Devlin got like introduced.
Yeah, that's.
But like,
yeah.
and then after that, they just never touched that again either. They have one last little Dungeon Dice hurrah.
I'm gonna hate that later, but so much crap. I'm gonna end up having to figure out how to sort that. Oh, what are you making? What were you supposed to be? Huh. I don't remember what you were supposed to be, which will make this complicated. No.
I think Dungeon Dice Monsters' greatest claim to fame was it got everyone who played a game that required dice to yell, "Go, dice roll!"
Let it rip.
I think
Like,
Dungeon Dice Monsters walk so that Bakugan could run.
I can believe that because they did actually attempt to make the Dungeon Dice Monsters game real as well.
Mm-hmm.
Very confused what those parts are for. So
As you can imagine, didn't do so well as Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
What? No way.
It's the same Yu-Gi-Oh monsters, but now you just roll dice.
No way. I really should stop collecting scrap.
Are you overweight again?
No.
Whoa, you can't just ask somebody that.
The fuck, Sleepy?
Well, Dragon just eats a lot of sheep, is all I'm saying.
That's true.
Been a
Sheeps
good
are
harvest
tasty.
this year.
Oh shit! I didn't realize it was that late.
Yeah, you said like 30 minutes ago, like, oh, maybe I should stop.
Yeah.
I might just start using that phrase.
Okay.
It's been a good harvest this year.
Been a good harvest this year.
Add that to my memory banks forever.
Bop.
I was like, oh, you're looking strong. You're looking healthy. Look at you. Yeah, it's been a good harvest this year.
Alright, let me fill up again. And then we will save and call it a night.
Why you gotta put Phil up? Why don't you put Phil down?
Listen, Phil's a nice guy. He's doing his best. Alright. You know, his divorce is not going great. You know.
The guy just drinks straight cheese.
Yeah, but you know, he's doing the best he can, alright? Phyllis is trying to take the kids. He's really stressed out. That's right, Phil married Phyllis. And they're trying their best.
As long as their children aren't named things like Filbert.
Well, there's Filbert, there's Phillian, there's Philomena.
Well, that's like you guys.
Oh, that child must have been disowned. Come on.
You guys know Taylor Lautner?
No.
From Twilight. He's also Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what his wife's name is?
Philomena.
What?
Taylor Lautner. They're
That's
both named
hilarious.
Taylor. And so when she took his last name, they're just both Taylor Lautner.
That is hilarious, yeah.
I had a friend in high school who stupidly well, first I should say his last name was Butt. All right.
Mm-hmm. There's a girl in my high school last name Butt.
It's apparently a fairly popular last name. And he made the mistake one day of we were giving him a hard time about something. I don't remember what that was. But he made the mistake of saying something along the lines of, "Oh yeah, well my mom's name is Anita." And that is when the dots connected, the heavens opened up, and we all immediately found out that his mom willingly took the name Butt, and it became Anita Butt. And
she became one of the names of many crank calls from Bart Simpson.
Yes.
Seriously.
And
just thinking that.
And it was beautiful. That must have been that kid must have heard nothing but that joke for the next 3 years.
When I was in a middle school, there was a kid who was a grade below me named James Bond.
That's
and I
dope.
kid you not, this kid had some kind of like medical thing going on or something, because he got picked up from school halfway through the day at least once a week. And every time I'd be like, James Bond to the principal's office, James Bond to the principal's office, over the intercoms.
I feel like that's when he just should have gotten the theme music.
We were like, oh yes, another mission Bond. Off to go save the world again. It is Thursday.
It wasn't until years later we found out that he left halfway through the day to get his chemo.
Yeah. Dark but possible.
Tennis ball throw against the wall. Tennis ball throw against the wall. Tennis ball throw against the wall. Does anyone else remember that commercial? It's fucked up. I love it so much.
I don't.
Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta save, and then I'm sending you a video because I'm not gonna play it on stream. If chat is interested and of their own volition want to go and check it out, it is a tennis ball throw against the wall. And it is so... It's not okay. It's not okay. I should not be laughing at it. It is a serious concern. It's a serious message. But the way they went about it is just... in my sick mind, it's just not okay. It's just not okay. But it is one of the funniest things.
It's one of the funniest things.
This may be coming out of nowhere. I only recently discovered this just because I like this actor. Pierce Brosnan actually used to be a professional fire breather.
That's
pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Apparently, he showed it off on a very old episode of Muppets Tonight.
Yeah, I've got a one of my friends who lives around here who I'm very sure Stars has at least met, if not knows. He literally is just
I'm putting it inside chat.
every month just going on side quests to just do literally whatever. He basically like lives off of almost no money. Usually doesn't hold down a job and just does literally whatever he wants all the time. Like he is like the ultimate like couch crasher, but he is living like his best life. He like this past year picked up being like a DJ for like raves. He did fire breathing for like a year or two. Like just goes out of his way to like just get into the most random of things. It's a Walmart commercial.
This is the Walmart commercial?
I don't know if it's actually whether this is a... I don't know whether this was an actual Walmart commercial. I don't remember. Or if it was even a commercial at all. I could just be delusional. I mean, this was re-uploaded 12 years ago. All right, so this is a long fucking time ago.
That whiplash at 44 seconds.
Yikes.
This does not feel like a real commercial. Like I think it
definitely feels like early YouTube days, but
yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, it definitely lives up to the label of being a Walmart commercial. I don't think it's an official Walmart commercial, though.
Yeah, no, I don't think it is either. But it is wild. I enjoyed it. It has a solid message.
John LaJoy comedy, yeah. Definitely not a real one, but yeah.
All right. Real quick. Remember, chat, what we're rating into is metal. We enjoy metal. We are weird. Chat. Raid. All right, that is what we're doing. It's topical for that exact moment that we are rating into. We are weird. Chat. Raid. Everyone have a
talked about for the past
exactly. We are weird. Chat. I will be on tomorrow. Probably not for as long. Lubbers, chat. Lubbers.